Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, all right? Make sure you log it in and you remember to check out my good friends over at the Broken Table Podcast live on YouTube. These are some of my good friends. They have some of the best topics going on. They're talking about a lot of good things. And also, they like to put over the Prince Nana dance. Hey, I swerve and I drive. I swerve and I drive. Hey. Don't forget, tune in, log on to the Broken Tables Podcast live on YouTube, my friends.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to the Broken Tables Podcast for our reaction show for AEW WrestleDream. Dude, this card is stacked, bro.
No, absolutely. It's looking like a really awesome card, a really awesome night. Yeah, and I'm ready to get into it. I'm excited. I think it's a great pay-per-view. It's a start of a new era, they say.
Yeah, what do you think they mean by this whole start of a new era thing? I am very intrigued.
I'm expecting TV deal and Max deal announced tonight.
Okay.
I think when they say new era, I think that they're gonna say like, hey, like the future is Warner Brothers Discovery. I think it's. I mean, I don't think the TV changes much except for the money. If I were them, I would maybe even move Rampage to a different time slot. Still, I'm still always going to champion that. But I mean, I think the big thing is going to be pay-per-views coming to Max. I think that's what we're going to see tonight in terms of that announcement.
That would be amazing if we get the pay-per-views added to Max at like no extra charge on top of Max. I'd be overjoyed.
Because I was thinking about that. Max is like what, 15 a month?
I don't even know.
I don't know either. But
I wouldn't want to pay for that and then pay extra. You know what I mean? So
for sure, yeah. But if it's 15 a month, and like we were buying the big four, you do the math.
Yeah,
you're getting the same amount of for the same cost. You're getting 12 pay-per-views a year.
Yeah, and you get Max. You know what I mean? So
yeah, and I think that AEW is right now on a real hot streak with their pay-per-views. I don't know how long they can keep it up. I mean, especially if they move to the monthly. Time will tell. It's something we have to see how they handle. But I definitely think that they're up to the task. I think the build to WrestleDream was very strong.
Absolutely.
Led to a lot of great TV. Whether that's just the stories that they're telling right now or the bang bang nature of going from pay-per-view to pay-per-view to pay-per-view. Because keep in mind, we're already in the one a month cycle
yep.
Since July or since August. Because we did All In, All Out. Here we are with WrestleDream.
Yeah. You know, and I did see a few people that are like, where is this build for WrestleDream? And I'm like, it's only been a month since the last pay-per-view. They only had the 3 weeks. Like, it was a great build. What are you talking about? Like,
yeah, I think we can go down the card and we can kind of talk about each match. And I think that you'll see that there was a lot of build, except for the 0 hour, which, yeah, you want to see some build for the 0 hour. But, like, look, like the thing is that the pay-per-view is all about remembering and paying homage to Antonio Inoki.
Yeah,
it is a New Japan joint venture. Obviously, it's an AEW pay-per-view for sure, but it's also a very like you're going to see some New Japan talent here. So therefore, there's not going to be a whole lot of build in some places.
No, yeah.
So I mean,
I'm perfectly fine with the build we've gotten. You know what I mean? Especially the last 2 weeks. That Dynamite Go Home show was incredible. The Collision last night was amazing. Which I did want to go over Collision real quick. You know, we'll just do that
for sure
for here in a minute. But yeah, man, I can't wait for this card here tonight. Looks like 0 hour is getting started. Is it still just the graphic, or are they actually started?
So they're doing some talking, but there's no matches right now.
Yeah, no matches yet.
But the feed should start at 7, which is probably when they'll start doing matches.
Okay. So we'll do a Collision review real quick. They started the show with their promos like they normally do now. I love it. Love when they do those promos. And the first match was Rock Hard Juice Robinson versus Andrade El Idolo. Andrade defeats Juice Robinson here in a really good match. Like, I thought this was one of my favorite Collision matches in a little while, especially singles match. Juice was super serious walking down to the ring. So was the Gun Club, you know, and it made them look like they were extremely pissed off about what happened at the end of Dynamite.
Well, they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, so something I really appreciate about this match is that obviously we still have the intrigue about who the Joker is and who these four guys are that have accompanied the Joker. So total mystery, and I mean we talked about it a little bit on Wednesday, but like just excellent television. Like that's what you want to do. You like the discourse after like following Dynamite through Friday, through Saturday, and going into WrestleDream. It is what they should really strive for, and I hope that they keep doing it. I would like to see more storytelling done in this style. But I liked that the commentary made sure to point out a few things. Number one, it's like Nigel was like, "Well, it was MJF. It was MJF's mask.
I was just
What more
that.
do you need?" And then going as far as to say it's like I think it might have been Nigel again. I don't remember exactly, but commentary was like, "Man, Andrade sure did have a lot to gain from this whole Jay White attack."
Yeah.
And look, here comes Andrade wearing his own mask. So he's clearly not above, putting on a mask. So I think that was kind of the main point, and it definitely came across very good. And then also what you had said, I think Andrade is, since returning from injury, the guy is just doing his best work to date.
Yeah. What up, War Machine? He says Joker ? You mean the devil? Yeah, the Joker was that when he first.
When he
unveiled that devil mask was when he was the Joker. So I get it.
Yeah, I think I've also said the Joker as well. But yeah, you know what it is.
This match was freaking awesome. Juice Robinson cannot miss. He has been on every single episode of Collision, and every single segment he's been in has been can't miss. Love it.
I would agree.
So the Bang Bang Gang tried attacking Andrade multiple times throughout this match.
Mm-hmm.
Still adding more fire to my thinking that Andrade needs some help. Hopefully we get him back with the LFI, sooner or later. What up, Coach? I didn't even see Coach there. But this was great. The ref throws out the Bullet Club, and Andrade easily picks up the win once once all the guys were gone. The Jackals, I guess you would call them, once they were out of there. Great match. I gave it like 4 stars, dude. I thought this was an incredible match.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Next up, we had Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega cutting some promos. Can we coexist was essentially what they were saying. And they promised each other that they would have each other's backs. So, pretty good.
Yeah.
Not bad.
What's up to Michael Duke? How you doing, man?
Yo, what up, Michael? Next up, oh my God, this Tony Storm, the Portrait of a Star, doing an interview with RJ City, whom I hate, by the way. You know this. I cannot stand RJ City, but I loved this segment so damn much. And Nigel, right before the segment started, Nigel was like, "Watch for the shoes." And then Tony seemed to have her shoes in a very, very, what would be the word I'm looking for? Precarious spot. Yeah. And RJ looked scared for his life. And she cut an absolutely incredible promo here. I thought this was so good.
So I agree, and I think Toni Storm is doing the best work of her career. I love the line where she says, things have changed. I can't just put on a backwards hat anymore and take a pie to the face. Paying homage to the reason she almost fell out of love with wrestling.
Yep.
She's like, it's not like that anymore. It's like, what have you done for me lately? I'm a star. RJ asking when she's peaked, and she's like, what are you talking about? I haven't peaked. I continue to peak. I peak and I peak and I peak and I peak.
It was great.
And I know you don't like RJ City, but I think one of RJ City's biggest strengths is when he hits chemistry with someone.
Yes.
It is so good. And the way RJ City just kind of hangs in there while Tony is just being insane. Because like you said, Tony has her legs in a very precarious way. Clearly meant to make RJ City uncomfortable. And is he uncomfortable? Yes. But RJ doesn't let the moment get too big for him. He feels like he's just in there and he's hanging in there, and he's got his dryness kind of mixes really well with Toni Storm there. Yes. And I think that it's a really good look for them. Right now, Ricky Stark's getting interviewed by Lexi Nair on the pre-show.
But yeah, I agree. His chemistry definitely affects how I enjoy his segments. Like when he's with Renee, he's fantastic. So I agree with that. Next up, we had the Kingdom versus the... Oh, wait. Yep. Yeah. Next up, we had the Kingdom versus the Best Friends. Dude, the Kingdom pick up the win in this match with a double wiener punch. I was laughing so hard I have to know what Coach thinks. Coach, what did you think of the double wiener punch? And especially, what do you think of the fact that they advertise that they're going to do the wiener punch?
I mean, it's ridiculous, but it's hilarious. I'm okay with it. I never have an issue with a team saying they're going to cheat. Um,
Especially when they're heels,
Yeah, for sure. So I think it's like it's funny, the wiener punch and a pile driver combo, and the fact it's more funny that they do it, that they actually follow through with it, and yeah,
and have a shirt that says it. That's great too.
Right.
But yeah, the Kingdom pick up the win here. Mike Bennett wiener punch to both members of the Best Friends, and pile driver, game over. This was great. I think I gave it like 3 stars. It wasn't anything special, but next up we had Alex Marvez, who was searching around backstage for Prince Nana, and he seemed to have gotten a tip. And when he finds Prince Nana, we find Nana and none other than the bastardly Don Callis. Making some deals in the corner.
Some backroom deals.
Backroom deals.
This was great. Prince Nana's killing it. It's great to see him kind of finally get that spotlight. Because I mean, again, like I always think back to when he first showed up when Tony bought Ring of Honor, and obviously when Nana brought back the embassy, when Tully Blanchard hit the road, and I was always like, man, I remember Prince Nana. I was marking out, you remember? I was like, man, I remember Prince Nana from the Ring of Honor days, like going back to the ECW arena and him doing the whole "we in the money," and so like that, like it's really cool now to kind of see the guy's adventure, his journey in pro wrestling. To like he started out in the bingo halls like everyone else with Ring of Honor, and now here he is. He has a nice new deal, a viral guy with a viral act doing his thing, super over, and like the higher ups at AEW love him, and it's just great. And he's doing great business.
Yeah. Oh man, Coach. Yeah, Collision was great last night, man. Next up we had Julia Hart versus Vert Vixen making her Collision debut. Julia Hart picks up the win here, but I thought it was a pretty decent match.
So usually I give a squash match an F- for it being a squash match. I thought as far as squash matches go, this match lasted long enough where I almost didn't consider it a squash match. So I have to.
It was right on the edge.
It was like 3.5 minutes, and so I was just like, by definition, I would call it a squash match. However, they let enough transpire where I kind of have to just be like, I have to allow it, because it wasn't Julia went in there, took a few punches, and then Julia went through her 3 signature moves and won the match. Like there was some competitive moments there. However brief. But man, I gotta say, and I guess I could save it for like when we start previewing these matches, but I mean, I gotta say that like, what?
I'm just talking to Coach. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Oh, I see. I see. I just saw what you said.
Yeah.
I think that like, could it be too soon for Statlander to lose her title? Yeah, it might be too soon. However, like, god damn it, if I'm not lying, then I'm sitting here just like, if I'm Tony Khan, do I give Julia the belt tonight?
They might.
I can't say that I wouldn't.
Yeah, I can't say they wouldn't either. I'm definitely wondering here. That was one of the harder picks that I had to go through as well on the site. So.
Yeah.
But this looked great. She challenged Statlander after the match. Statlander comes out with the Best Friends, so she has a little bit of an equalizer against Big Brody King there. I was kind of surprised that Julia told Brody to get out of the way. So Statlander does the same with the.
Well, that's why she brought them. She brought them because Julia kept hiding behind Brody, and when Statlander brings Best Friends and Rocky Romero, it kind of neutralizes the playing field. And so at that point, Julia's like, well. Yeah, get out of the ring.
Yeah, so we get a nice face-to-face with Julia and Statlander. Julia pretends like she's going to slap her, but stops herself and gives a little laugh, and that was that. I thought this was great. Next up, we had Claudio basically putting out an open challenge that was accepted by Josh Barnett. Now, I'll admit I've never seen any of Josh Barnett's wrestling matches, but I've seen him in MMA a lot, and this dude is a monster in MMA. Like, he's back from Japan when it was Pride fighting. This is gonna be great.
It's gonna be on the 0 hour.
Yeah. If anybody in chat has seen this dude's wrestling matches, let me know. I haven't seen any of his stuff. Maybe like a highlight here or there, but that's it. Next up, we had Jericho and Omega versus the Gates of Agony. This was Kenny Omega's Collision debut. Really enjoyed that. Chris Jericho and Kenny Omega pick up the win here with an awesome match. Like, this match was fantastic. I think I gave this one 4 stars as well. Jericho taps out Bishop Khan. I think they just call him Khan now. Taps out Khan with the Lion Tamer. I think it was one of his Lion Tamer, whichever one of those moves are.
I think you're right.
And this was great. I love what they're setting up here against the Don Callis family, and it's gonna be a great match tonight.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Jericho did hop on the mic afterwards, and he called Sammy the ultimate Judas, and he kind of ran through the lyrics of his song, and he's basically saying Sammy is the Judas in his song. So I'm still wondering if he's going to give that song to Sammy one day.
I don't know.
Next up, we had a Righteous video package, a little bit of a continuation of that last one from Dynamite, and we had the Righteous kind of ripping up all the little people on the strings. So I'm not too sure what the symbolization was of them ripping that stuff up. Maybe that was supposed to be like the fans, but I couldn't really piece anything out of this one that helped me figure anything out. This one was more of just like, okay, the Righteous are pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, that was the takeaway in general. I mean, they were kind of all over Collision last night. I mean,
Yeah.
which was a good idea, I think, for sure. I think that it's an act that can get super over if they let it. I think the snap thing can get really over as well. Yeah. I'm a big fan of the Righteous, more so Vincent, but just in general, like I am a big fan of them. I mean, I'm always a sucker for a great talker who can tell stories.
Yeah.
So,
absolutely. I dig what you're saying, man. Next up, we had Darby Allin and Christian Cage with a nice video package, kind of a mashup of all the stuff that's been going on between those two. This was very nice. Definitely cannot wait for this. I'm hearing main event tonight. I'm hoping that is the main event.
I believe it is.
Oh, please.
Darby said it was the main event himself. So.
Oh, yes. I need Adam Copeland or Edge or whatever you would like to call him. What's that third name that everyone's calling him? It's a really weird.
I haven't heard another name.
It's some obscure thing. I think it's from when they were doing their show with the Edge and Christian show, but
L.
No. If somebody
the Golden Vampire or something like that.
No, what's the third name that Edge has? It's like a regular like first name and last name. I just can't remember it. It's really ridiculous. Like when you hear it, you're gonna be like, "What?" It's almost like Ricky Bobby. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, can't wait. Next up, we had the Righteous defeating a couple of jobbers. I didn't even see their names at all. Do you happen to have their names?
No.
I don't even know if they mentioned their names.
They mentioned them, I just didn't catch them.
Yeah, and this was a squash. And I actually wrote, this is how a squash match should be. They got on the mic afterwards and they advanced the storyline that they were a part of. Like when we get those squash matches that are just like Will Hobbs beating the living daylights out of somebody and then he walks to the back, that's where I'm like, okay, I didn't need that. But when they advanced their story a little bit here, I thought it was decent.
So I still need to kind of hold true to what I'm thinking about the squash matches. I think, look, at the end of the day, you could have accomplished all of this by just doing a match. Like why not have an Action Andretti Darius Martin show up on Collision?
Yeah.
Why not? Like, why not book a tag team? Like, I don't know, book Brandon Cutler and Colt Cabana. Like, there are things you could have done that you could have had more of a competitive match. I mean, let's be fair. As much as I love the Righteous so far and big believer in them, I mean, the guys have only won 2 matches on AEW television. This is their 3rd match on AEW television.
Yeah.
So it's like, I would have liked to have seen more. Again, I liked the promo afterwards, and obviously I want to see them pick up a win here. It's just, could we have not stretched this out by another 3 or 4 minutes and just given them a lower tier AEW team to work with, like SAP or
I can agree.
Something? I don't know.
I can agree. Next up, we had Eddie Kingston and Shibata. I think it was Eddie Kingston cutting a little bit of a promo on his match with Shibata.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be good, man. I can't wait for that match. Eddie's living his dream right now, huh?
Yeah.
It's so happy for the guy.
For sure.
Next up, we had a backstage segment with some guys called TMDK, and the Acclaim show up. and all I wrote was laugh my LMAO because this shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
The Acclaimed cut their hilarious promo. Anthony Bowens, I'm the best scissorer and
The best is in the biz.
yeah, the best sizz in the biz. And then these TMDK guys cut the cheesiest, goofiest promo ever. And I just love how his other two guys were like, bro, you're making us look like nerds. Let's go.
Yes.
That was great.
I mean, it makes sense to get TMDK on the show. I mean, obviously, Zack Sabre Jr., their boy, is on the card, so makes sense, and I think it's a good fit. Again, this is one of those matches that doesn't have a lot of build. It doesn't need a lot of build.
No.
It's a 0 hour. It's getting a hot act like the Acclaimed on your card while still doing a New Japan crossover. I'm not really bothered by it. And for me, the 0 hour, like, while I would prefer storylines even for the 0 hour. It'll get a brief pass as long as we're focusing on big talent.
Yeah. All right, next up, we had Zack Sabre Jr. joining the commentary team for an all-star 8-man tag match. This was Aussie Open with Ricky Starks and Big Bill versus FTR with Bryan Danielson and Wheeler Yuta. And when I first saw this, I was just kind of like, why? But then after we got it, I was like, that's why. It was good. It was really good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I thought it was a great match. I guess it's going to be a new thing to look forward to, is these go home show 8-man tags before pay-per-views, which I'm not opposed to. I think it does good business, and they're fun ways to kill up some Collision TV time. So
yeah, absolutely. This was a great match. Ricky Starks actually picking up the win here for his team. The only thing that bothered me in this was Aubrey. You pointed it out on Wednesday how she was completely oblivious to Satnam Singh. Well, all 8 guys were in the ring at one point, and she was just standing there like
I don't know what to do.
She wasn't even doing that. She was acting like it was still part of the regular match. She was like, all right. And I was like, Aubrey, do something.
And see, like, here's the thing. Like, I've always been a big defender of AEW's referee rule of, like, it's referee's discretion. Like, a referee has a right to keep a match going and, like, bend the rules a little bit as long as it's for the sake of competition and you don't want to have bad matches or good matches end badly in a kayfabe sense.
Yeah.
So, like, I let a lot of that stuff go because I look, AEW, they set the rules to their universe, and as long as you're following those rules, it's like you either have an issue with it or you don't.
Yep.
Me personally, it makes sense. I mean, like, that's what I would expect out of a real fight. It's like, obviously, I don't want, like, the referee to, like, let the rules completely go out the window, but, like, you can't end a big time fight on a double count out or a double disqualification, in a sense. At least you don't want to see that. So I do think referee's discretion makes sense, but Aubrey is, especially in recent times, been very bad with it, where it's like, yes, I think the referee, in fact, I think it's even in the AEW rules, technically it was mentioned once, where, like, wrestlers after a tag do have time given to them to do some sort of offensive move.
Yeah.
But there's a line to that where it's like, at some point, referees got to be like, okay, we got to get this reassemble order. And I just think, Aubrey's just been kind of dropping the ball in recent months.
Yeah.
If not the last year or so.
I still enjoy Aubrey. It was just like, this time I was just like, she's just not doing anything. Just do something.
I think the unfortunate thing is I think Aubrey's, like, the things that she does for the company are great. Part of me wonders, like, is her refereeing starting to decline to a point where it's like, it's the worst part of what she's doing in the company?
It does feel like it's slightly declined. Like, I did enjoy Aubrey more a while back.
Yeah, her early AEW Aubrey was great. She didn't really draw too much attention to herself. Yeah. She wasn't like acting like a dummy. Like, obviously in wrestling, referees are going to get duped, referees are going to get tricked, but, like, I don't know. She's not doing the quality of referee work that she was doing.
Yeah, I can agree. But we get a giant brawl after the match. Everybody starts kicking each other's asses. Mm-hmm. And we get Bryan Danielson standing face to face with Zack Sabre Jr. This was awesome. I think, did Zack slap him first or did Danielson slap him first? I think Zack slapped Danielson.
Zack went for, like, the neck, I think, if I recall correctly.
I know they slapped each other a couple times, and then Danielson tried to put him in the label lock, which caused Zack Sabre Jr. to bail out of the ring. Mm-hmm. He didn't want no more.
Correct.
That was the end of this. This was pretty nice all the way, and that was the main event, right?
Yeah, that was the main
Alright.
event. That was the end of Collision. It was a good show. It
was a great
really
show.
good show. It's leading towards tonight, which I think is going to be another great show.
Yeah, I can't wait. Actually, there's a bunch of matches that I think are going to be just incredible tonight. Um, what's the match you're most looking forward to?
Oh, that's a good one. Tonight, the match I'm most looking forward to is probably going to be Hangman and Swerve.
Okay.
I think Darby Christian is also up there. Danielson, Zack Sabre Jr. I think those are for me the big three. Also Julia Statlander. So it's like I am kind of throwing four of them out there right now, but if you like twist my arm and make me pick absolutely just one, it's going to be Swerve and Hangman. I think those guys are poised to really kind of steal the show.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, Danielson, it's his last year, so I'm going to be hyped for the Danielson match. I'm going to be hyped for possibly seeing Edge. I'm going to be hyped for this Statlander Julia Hart match because I think both of them are just doing such great business right now and just really killing it.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the possibility of Edge, I'd be with you on the Hangman Swerve, but I am so hopeful that we're going to see Adam Copeland tonight that I really want. I can't wait for that main event.
You're right.
But my thing is so let's say that he does show. How does this make any sense? Like, how does Edge, Adam Copeland, how does he fit in?
Well, I would say it's a 2 out of 3 falls match. Not that's factual. I don't know why I said that in a speculatory sense. I would say what I should have said was I would say you would see him get involved in one of the falls, probably the final fall, if I had to guess. Or he gets involved after the match.
Now, are you thinking to help Christian?
I think to help Christian, yeah.
To help him, okay.
I do think that. I think
because he did
in...
say Luchasaurus is my only friend.
Yeah, I get that, but I think you bring an Edge in. It's Christian. Christian's doing the best work of his career. I mean, like, maybe they bring an Edge to be a babyface against Christian.
So what do you think happens? Lights go out. You think you know me. Boom, 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 boom. And
really
Darby
wonder...
Allin's like, oh my God.
I wonder how much that they have the rights to, because, I mean, Edge's song is Alter Bridge. So I don't think WWE owns that song.
They do not. All they have to do is re-record the female voice, and they could even use the same... You think you know me?
Yeah.
They could still use that. All they have to do is re-record it.
Which, by the way, Metalingus from Alter Bridge.
Yeah.
Fucking banger.
Very
can we just get that out of the way now? It's like,
very good.
That is a great piece of music.
I wish we could play it right now.
No, we cannot. I wish we could, but we can't. Right now they have Eddie Kingston on the pre-show being interviewed by Lexi Nair.
Yo, Coach, if you're still here, dude, I got 4 emails today about DMCA strikes. Not strikes, but just copyrights from Universal Medical Music Group. It was Universal essentially copywriting a commercial that I let play for Avengers Age of Ultron.
It was crazy.
4 different parts of the commercial had a different song in it, and they hit me for all 4 of them.
Edge gonna come in like he did in ECW. Oh, with the motorcycle helmet and the leather jacket. Do you remember that?
I don't think I do.
Okay, so let me paint the picture for you. It was ECW One Night Stand. Yeah, Coach knows. ECW One Night Stand. It was Rob Van Dam versus John Cena. And it was for the WWE Championship. This was right before they relaunched the ECW as a brand. Okay. And so Cena went into Hammerstein Ballroom, booed out of his mind. If Cena wins, we riot signs everywhere.
This is all ringing a bell.
That match ends with Edge. So this guy comes out of the crowd. He jumps out of the crowd wearing a motorcycle helmet, black visor, you can't see the face, and a black leather jacket, and he spears Cena through the table. And like RVD's like laying there like crawling, and Edge takes off the helmet, and the crowd ECW crowd's like, what the fuck? And they're like, thank you, Edge. Thank you, Edge. And Rob Van Dam picks up the win, pins John Cena. Mind you, this was in like 2007,
wow,
6. This is peak John Cena, right? Well, depending on who you ask, 2006, 2007, peak John Cena. Rob Van Dam pins him for the WWE Championship.
I was thinking when Edge came into the Hell in a Cell match with the briefcase and stole that shit from Cena. I think he just eliminated Cena like right away. But yeah, I have not seen that motorcycle helmet spot. Damn.
That feed should be starting. Yep,
there we go. We should be getting ready for the matches here. It is 7. Oh, Maybe not even matches yet.
Well, there's 4 matches, so you have to assume they're going to start somewhat soon.
Oh, there is 4 on the pre-show?
There's 4 on the pre-show.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm going to grab a drink real quick. Do you need anything?
I'm good.
Dev, do you need anything? By the way, Dev's here. Dev Rose watching.
Cherry Coke.
Cherry Coke?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? That sounds incredible.
You want a Cherry Coke?
Yeah. Wait, do you have cherry Dr. Pepper?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Cherry Dr. Pepper is the greatest soda on the planet, by the way. Or a close rival with Cherry Coke, depending on your personal preferences. Oh, they're doing their tribute to Inoki here.
Cherry Coke.
With a green can, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be black, but it's some of the prints of it.
Oh, wow. Tony Khan's out here with like a whole tribute thing.
Well, I mean, that is the point of it.
Is that Nyla Rose?
Possibly.
Oh, there's Shibata.
Man, really putting Shibata over.
Yeah, wow. If I was an MJF, I'd be like, what the hell, man?
Oh, nice.
Ah, the grandsons. All right. Oh, Rocky's cool, man.
Yo, Rocky's the man, dude. Rocky is like one of the most pivotal guys in wrestling, and people don't even realize it. This guy is like legitimately the glue that holds all these companies that work together. If Coop was here, he would tell you all about it too, I'm sure.
All right. I didn't know that this was like a full-blown tribute to him.
Yeah, that was the whole point.
Wow. That looked a lot cooler in Tony's head than it did on TV.
Yeah.
Ah!
Christian's like, I mean, I get. Oh wait, it's because
It's their grandfather.
yeah,
but
his
still.
dead grandfather. So they have Christian Cage's thing. I don't know if you remember, but he's like, oh, how's your dad doing? Oh right, he's fucking dead.
Yeah.
So of course, he's watching them pay homage to these guys' dead grandfather.
All right, San Francisco has done their job. Now I just need the Chargers to do theirs.
How's that going for you?
3rd and 11 on the Chargers 10. So they're about to punt more than likely. I hope they get a first down here and run the clock out because it's 2 minutes left and I will win. Yo, this song is dope.
It is really good.
Yo, this is awesome. This is like the opening to a show.
Well, it is.
But I mean, like a weekly.
I know.
Like, have they ever done this for a pay-per-view before where it had like an opening like that?
Nope.
That was cool. Shane Taylor Productions. Here's the mixed match.
Yep.
This is gonna be good. Diamante. Lee Moriarty. Let's go. Michael Duke's in heaven tonight, man. Dallas is kicking the shit out of New England.
I think next week might be like the only time I ever in my entire life hope Dallas wins. I really can't stand the 49ers these days.
Yeah. I'm all right with Dallas winning against the 49ers.
49ers are a bunch of whining bitches. I can't stand them. I'm calling it what it is. It is what it is.
What just happened?
What?
Justin Herbert for 50 yards.
I don't know.
It says he kneels down. He kneels down again. Is this game? Keith Lee.
He looks in good shape.
Yeah, Keith Lee looks good. He actually looks like he's lost some weight.
That's what I'm saying. He looks like he's
Yeah.
lost a little bit of weight.
Yo, Billy Starks is almost taller than everybody. What the heck? I guess Athena is just kind of... Uncover your belt, woman. She got her belt covered up with a shirt. I'm confused. Why do you kneel the ball down 4 times when you're still going to have 30 seconds left?
I guess they just want to get out of there. You know?
What? I'm so confused. Oh man, I just realized I got Diamante and Athena in the same match. Let's go. Are you familiar with Athena, Doug? Yeah, you're gonna be in a minute.
Tina's great.
She's probably, in my book, she's the #1 female wrestler right now. And she's the champ of their Ring of Honor. I need her to move to the AEW shows.
No, but she's killing it where she's at, though. That's
She
the
is. She's absolutely killing it. but she's been killing it for like a year, so that's why I think it's time. Final 24-17. That's 7 points, right?
Yeah.
See if the 49ers did something crazy and screwed me over. Nope.
They ran the clock out, Jeff, says Coach Nick.
Yeah, there's a team.
Here's why this rule sucks. Athena wants to go at it with Shane Taylor. Let her.
Right on.
That's because she didn't want to tag out. She wanted to fight Shane Taylor. Oh, damn.
Man, Keith Lee's a monster. They ran the clock out. Okay. I just won $120, coach.
The mean streets of Cleveland? I don't know about that.
Yeah. If they would have got a touchdown instead of running out the clock, coach, I would have got another 100.
Yeah, I know, right, Coach? Look, it's Rick Knox. In the doghouse still, I assume.
4 minutes left. Yeah, that game's over, Mike. That game was over in like the second quarter. Oh, damn. He just threw Lee Moriarty like he was a child. Yeah. Machine gun chops. Ow. He should have just like slumped into a ball. Dude, for looking like 60, this guy can go.
Yeah, I know. Kojima can go.
It's been a while since we've seen him, right? Like maybe
Couple months. Where did he wrestle last time
he was
here?
probably at what?
Who did he wrestle last time he was in
CM
AEW?
Punk, yeah. Oh, Billy Starks.
I'll never not be in pain for the rest of my life. That's
Oh,
crazy.
Athena taking the spear for Billy. What?
Wild to me the thought of living on the West Coast and just being like, oh hey, this pay-per-view starts at 5 o'clock. Like what?
At the same time, football starts at 10 a.m.
But I'd be down for that. I'm usually up early in the morning, but like I can't imagine the thought, like the vibe of, oh hey, it's 10 a.m. time for football. Like you grab breakfast, you got the
Oh, the
that was
O-face on Lee.
Oh yeah, let's not talk about Rick Knox being in a rough spot, JR. Jesus.
Oh yeah, they made him rename his fucking move.
Who?
The Big Bang Catastrophe for Keith Lee. I think he calls it Black Thunder now.
Nice little match there. Fun little
Yeah.
match. Everybody got their stuff off.
That was great. Kojima picking up the pin.
Breakfast is at 6 a.m. I don't know about that, coach. I'm up at 6 a.m., but I'm not eating breakfast at 6 a.m.
Like if you wanted to watch that Jacksonville game today, that started at 6:30.
Yeah. Well, I think the 1 year. No, I don't think it was something else. But like, I mean, I don't mind it. Again, I don't mind waking up that early to do stuff, but it just kind of throws me off. You know what I mean? Like the thought of it, where it's just like, hey, it's 10 a.m. Time for football.
Yeah.
Or like 5 p.m. time for primetime television. Like that's crazy.
I can't wait to see Julia Hart's gear tonight. It'll be so dope. Can they coexist?
You gotta wake up right away after, or you gotta eat right after you wake up. You're starving.
I can't eat until it's at least 12 or 1.
You agree? You always gotta wake up. You gotta eat as soon as you wake up.
No,
Yeah.
later on.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
For
yeah.
whatever reason, like if I eat early, I get nauseous.
That's what I was saying. I like breakfast food.
I would say the big thing with me and the reason I don't eat that early is because the wife loves to sleep in. So it's like we never eat that early because she's never up that early. You know what I mean? Like I roll out of bed 3 hours before her, and like what do I do in those 3 hours? Like get ready for my day, use the bathroom, check my phone, start playing some games. Usually get like 2 hours into a like Starfield or something.
Here comes Barnett and Claudio.
Breakfast at 10 thing. Ready for
I know. I remember that. I remember you.
sleep for every game.
That's why I don't make you come out to breakfast with us on
Where
game
is he?
day.
Oh, okay. I was like, if something happened?
But I don't make you come to breakfast anymore because it's like you always need a nap afterwards. So I was like, whatever. He can sleep in. He can get his own food, I guess. Well, yeah, it's different, Coach. You were used to do it in college. You had your 4 a.m. workouts. I guess so. Yeah,
Oh my
you're
God.
accustomed.
4 a.m. workout?
Yeah,
Why?
man. Remember when Rocky Balboa woke up and drank a dozen eggs at 4 in the morning?
Why?
It's like that because you gotta get ready to beat up Clubber Lang. What you gotta do, man.
Dude, he looks like, I don't want to say a wish Brock Lesnar, but he looks like Brock Lesnar, just like a step down. Barnett's a monster, man.
Oh, is Claudio using Wild Thing? Oh, Mox is with him. Mox is back. Hell yeah. Great to see John Moxley back.
I honestly hate Claudio's music, so I'm glad they're using this.
You don't like classical music, Jeff?
It doesn't fit.
It totally fits Claudio.
Ooh, Moxley gonna be.
Oh, a fan just fell in
Yeah.
front of someone.
That fan just ate shit.
In front of Claudio, I think. Or Moxley, one of them.
So 4 a.m. cardio, 5 a.m. weights, 6 a.m. breakfast, 7 to 12 class, hit the gym at 1:30, practice at 3. My God.
See, I'd pass on that. That sounds fucking terrible.
Jesus.
That's why I would never make it. I would never make it as an athlete.
No.
We got Mox on commentary.
Wonder where Coog's at. He's probably at the movie theater.
Oh. Coach is Kook shooting his shot at the Latinas in NorCal.
You think Austin Gunn was able to get Miley Cyrus to come?
I don't think so.
No, dude. Kind of digging this little bit of a submission match we got going on.
Oh, for sure.
Going on, handsome. Got a tiger sighting. Says this guy looks like my dad out here.
Here, can your dad go like that, Coach?
Dude, Barnett's a monster from MMA back in the day. From Pride Fighting.
Yeah, there, move my phone so you can sit like you normally do. Nope.
Like, no, after you put in all that effort, I don't want to anymore.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Dev, AJ Brown got randomly drug tested following his 175-yard 2-touchdown game. Don't you love how they randomly just have them drug test these players after they have big games?
I want to know how the system randomizes it. Like, what's random about it?
Yeah, right. It's like, hey man,
Do we have a bingo wheel? And play ball
randomly, we're gonna have to drug test you.
Just decided randomly.
Yeah, sorry. Hey, look, man, I don't make the algorithm. That's just what it is. So.
Like, all they got to do is come out and say, no, we have a computer program with every player's name, and it chooses 10 per week.
Look, honestly,
I'd be like, sure.
Here's the thing, right? Here's my thing. I would just say, don't bullshit people. Like, in baseball, right? They always check the pitcher's hand. We know why they're checking the pitcher's hands. It's okay.
Yeah.
Like, you can just say, like, hey, man, you had a really good game today.
Yeah.
I'm going to need you to pee in a cup. Like, don't stop with the random bullshit. Like, just be real. Don't be out here like Jade Cargill making fake statements, phony lying statements. Just be like, look, man, AJ Brown, you had a big game, 175 yards, 2 touchdowns. Just take the cup. Like, I want players to know. Like, after a big game, I want AJ Brown at the podium being like, all right, guys, I got to go take this drug test that's coming up. Like, let's just be real. Like, just say it. Like, hey, man, like, if you perform well, you're going to have to get drug tested.
They're like, this was an above average performance. Please proceed to the restroom for your test.
Exactly.
Your analysis, please.
Coach has random 25 names a week from an RNG.
Yeah. Wait, is that how they do it? Random 25 names?
So you mean to tell me, out of all the teams, so like, what is it? It's 55 man roster? Times that by 32?
Times 32.
Plus 10 practice squad guys for each roster. And out of all of them, AJ Brown has a big day. Tested.
So with 20, if it's 25, that's more than one per game.
True.
Because there's, 16 games, right?
Mm-hmm. Not counting, but not on bye weeks.
It's an odd number. I figured you would go with like 32 players, like try to make
every team gets
every
one
team
guy.
gets one guy.
You've been chosen. This week is your turn. It is kind of interesting because also, like, you're not even going to test every player over the course of a season if you do it that way.
Yeah. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, we'll see you week 9, Mikey. Going down. Both of our defenses are destroyed with injuries, though, man. It's going to be a good game. We know that much.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't tell me we lost.
You lost your fantasy.
2 points.
Oh,
From who? Devontae Adams. The Cowboys defense. Jesus Christ. That lucky mother.
yeah, Mox is super into this match. It's a good match though.
Yeah, I love Mox on commentary, actually. I don't know if I've ever heard him on comms before.
He doesn't do it very often. It's not usually the thing he likes to do, but I don't know if he's not cleared or yet. Cleared yet or not.
Guys go all year without getting tested and they hate it. Yeah, I can see. Want to get that test out of the way. So, what's the rules, coach? Can they test you more than once? Or is it like once you've been tested, you're good for the year?
Yeah, is it like jury duty? It's like jury
That'd
duty.
be awesome if they're like, all right, you're good for the year.
Yeah, right there. It's like, oh, I passed my test.
No, not the Patriots. I was talking about the Eagles in Dallas. We lost our corner, Matthews.
Maddox.
Maddox, I'm sorry. We were giving away a Jordan Matthews jersey last night.
Oh yeah. Always appreciated Jordan Matthews.
He was all right. He did his work.
Like
here.
he wasn't a great player, but he was a great teammate. If that makes sense, you know what I mean.
I'll tell you, I'll take him on the roster right now in a slot.
He wasn't bad.
I'll take Jordan Matthews in the slot right now.
I mean, I don't know if I take 2023 Jordan Matthews. You know.
Well,
what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. If he could perform the way he did.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think so. He would make a decent wide receiver 3 or 4. That was the problem. Though. The Eagles relied on him to be like a wide receiver 1 for a while. I think that's just not going to work.
Nice pin. Claudio winning with a wrestling move.
At least it wasn't a rugby move. Am I right, Coach? Fucking whining babies.
I keep seeing people use that. They're like, it's a rugby move. Get it out of the game. And I'm like, isn't the entire game based off of rugby?
It's
But
stupid, man.
I could be wrong, so I don't want to like open my mouth on Twitter and say that shit. But I've always thought it was like,
Look, I know Coach disagrees with this, but I'm going to say it anyway. It's a QB sneak. It's a modified QB sneak that has a player pushing the QB after the sneak. Like, that's what it is. Like, we can sit here and argue semantics. It is a football play that has existed for a long time. Tom Brady did it for years, as I've shown in the Coach.
and he says if you pass the first one, you're good to go.
There you go, Dev. You heard it here first. You pass your drug test, you're good for the whole year.
Oh, but if they pop you, you get tested every 4. Oh man. Put this dude in the Blackpool Combat Club.
Mox said he is, basically. He trains with Mox.
Hell yeah. You've been watching too much Congress. Reclaim my time. Oh, I missed it. Justin Herbert got smashed, and everybody got into a giant fight, or at least that's what it says. Coach, what happened to Herbert? Did he take a monster hit? Dude got ejected for the hit.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Yeah. Confirmed. Main event. Oh, that was nasty. Oh. Dude, he fucking crushes him out of bounds.
Oh,
He tried to get
yeah,
out of there.
that's a bench clearer
That was
right
a
there.
wrong sideline to do that on.
That's crazy.
No, people were.
That's a
fucking-
bench clearer right there.
People
That's
were
gonna that's gonna get the whole fucking field over
Man.
there.
Yo, people were like punching the dude in the helmet from the sideline. That was crazy.
Look at this. There's a lot of things here that I have questions about.
Yo, Darby riding a Supreme skateboard. Are you serious? Oh, it's a dude they cut.
Oh, okay. That's
That he should get suspended. That's obviously retaliation. That'd be like 2 games minimum for me, no pay.
no
Oh,
Christian Cage.
Luchasaurus, no Christian Cage coming out with him. Dude, like, again, the mannerisms. Like, he doesn't even have to talk. You just know everything.
No, he does a great job of
know everything he's saying.
Chicago currently holds the #1 and #2 picks in the draft next year.
Dude, that sign. Christian Cage is still a better dad than my father.
Damn, that's crazy.
Making his pay-per-view debut. Youngest wrestler ever on an AEW pay-per-view show.
Oh, look, Nick Wayne did bring his mom.
I love how Nick Wayne's gear is Vans theme. Caleb going back to USC currently. Yeah, 100%, coach.
It's so small compared to
Oh yeah,
He's an 18-year-old kid. They signed him when he was like 16 with a guarantee of a contract.
yeah. They're like, yo, finish high school and then it's yours.
nice.
God. Oh,
And the Patriots pulled Mac Jones tonight.
I would have too after.
Yeah, they were trailing 31-3.
Yeah. They don't think he's the answer. I don't think. I think they got two guys.
I put Bailey Zappi out.
Yeah, Bailey
So-
Zappi. Yeah, I got a couple of his rookie cards.
Nick, Coach says Chicago's a dumpster fire. Yeah, it is, Coach. So many reasons.
Chicago's about to be the first city in the country with government-controlled grocery stores.
Really?
It's the first step to communism.
What's the purpose of it?
All the grocery stores are closing because of the theft, so they need grocery stores. So the government's like,
well,
we'll do
that's kind of that's an understandable reason though.
it. Yeah, fix the theft. Don't go communist. But I get it at the moment. You need to have something.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, the government does have business ventures. I mean, the post office is technically a business.
Yeah. Just when they control your food, man, that's the last thing I want the government to control is my food.
I would argue, just a counter argument. I would say that it's like the government isn't stopping other businesses from running in
No,
Chicago.
no, they're not. No.
No
They're
one
just-
just wants to do it.
Yeah, they're just picking up where everybody's leaving.
Can't blame them though.
Yeah, I
No,
mean,
that's what I said. It definitely seems like it's needed.
yeah. Unfortunately, it's like it's the government's responsibility to step in at that point. I mean, I agree with you.
Oh my god!
I mean, I'd agree with you that there does need to be some sort of crime discussion there, but government's got to make sure people are getting their food. So I get it.
Dude, Luchasaurus just choke slammed Nick Wayne over the ropes onto the apron. That was disgusting.
Coach Nick says Bo Nix is a New England Patriot. You heard it here first.
I mean, is Bo Nix allowed to stay in college? If I was him, I would just stay in college for like
Yeah,
6
because
years.
Chicago is sitting there with the number 1 and number 2 overall picks, and they probably don't like Justin Fields very much. So he's like, "Mom, you know what'd be a really funny ending to this match? Luchasaurus, like after the match, like kidnapped Nick Wayne's mom and brought her to Christian. Like, hey babe." Oh.
Dude, this should have been on the main card. This match is awesome.
All you gotta do, coach, is you gotta pull an Eli Manning. It's like, I'm not playing for the Chargers.
No, coach, this is his last year. He can't find a way to stay. He can't take like a ballroom dancing class and
Yeah, go back to school for another
go back
year.
to school for a year. Matt Leinart. Ugh. She just said, "Holy shit, what the hell are you doing?" Oh, this is his fifth. Oh,
That was really close.
what up, Matthew?
What's going on, Matthew?
Seth and Kevin Owens.
So,
I think you were aiming for Sammy, but I got it. Bo Nix played versus Justin Herbert. Okay, Herbert's been in the league for like 3 years at least. Too far, Luchasaurus. Nick Wayne's mom just said, "You son of a bitch, I will get you," to Luchasaurus. My question would be, bitch, what the hell are you gonna do? Oh shit, is she the one that got Edge? Does she bring Edge out?
no, no chance.
Christian starts going after Nick Wayne's mom, but she's like, I already have a new man. And Adam Copeland steps in. Match of the night predictions. I mean, anything with Kenny involved really makes me just immediately want to scream that match. But Swerve and Hangman is going to fucking slap, dude. Hangman might make you a fan again for like maybe the third time, Coach.
Yeah, I think Hangman Swerve is one to look out for.
Yeah.
Zack Sabre Jr. versus Danielson. Sleeper match, Stat versus Hart.
Yeah.
I would say watch for that one.
There's a lot of matches, too.
There is. I think it's 14 total, including the 0 hour.
JR with his OU vest on.
Who checking in from the Discord? He is at the Cinemark Theater.
I figured as much.
We got the playoff schedule for the MLB. Let's see what we got for the Phillies.
Dude, this 0 hour is literally a free hour of pay-per-view. It's not a bunch of bullshit. We've had, what is this, the third match already?
Yeah.
Like,
They had 4 matches on the 0 hour.
I like this. I almost thought that I liked them talking and having that one match, but no. I much, much prefer the full hour. So here's these guys. Shane Haste, Mikey Nichols, and Bad Dude Tito. I think Bad Dude Tito is the only one that I actually like in this group here. Or even know of. Coach says, call me Flip Flop. I must be a high roller.
That's true.
Fifth world title defense for the Acclaimed. Really? Already 5 title defenses?
Yeah.
I feel like they just won them like 2 weeks ago.
Hold on, I want to watch.
Ah! Loves the Acclaimed.
Besides, Coach is not a high roller. He's part of the King's Court.
Biological Moist. Interesting name there. Says Tony Khan is Fergo del Sol. Ah, okay. I want to see Serpentico in a storyline where he desperately wants to join the Acclaim so that he can scissor Anthony Bone. What are those guys doing? They were all over in the corner going like this. TMDK guys are creepy. All right, that crowd has filled in. Man, there's like a massive group of kids in this new generation that have never seen Fight Club.
Yeah.
I just realized that.
Well, maybe they have seen it. They just not allowed to talk about it.
Yeah. If you haven't seen it, please go out of your way to see the movie Fight Club.
But just don't talk about it.
Pay attention to the rules. I still feel that is like possibly the greatest plot twist in a movie, almost of all time.
It's a crazy plot twist.
It's one of the best I can ever think of.
Like, I mean, you got to think about like Vader, Luke.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
It's on the level.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's like it's up there.
That bad dude Tito guy, he reminds me of a dude from back in the Attitude Era. What was his name with Sable? Mark Maron?
Mark Marrow.
Mark Marrow. He kind of has that look.
Yeah, no, I could see it. I see where you're getting that from.
Yeah. That dude was kind of cool until they buried the shit out of him when Sable exploded.
So Sean Ross Sapp says about Edge's themes. It's unlikely but possible that WWE may hold exclusive licensing rights to his WWE Metalingus theme. They likely didn't think they need to do it exclusively, though. However, they certainly don't for the whole Alter Bridge catalog. They also don't own the Rob Zombie theme that he used back in the day. Great song. I don't know if you remember that.
Which one was it?
Oh, what's the name of the song? I'm having a brain fart.
It wasn't Dragula, was it?
No. What is the name of it? Hold on. Also, like you said, Sean Ross Sapp notes that they could re-record the "You Think You Know Me."
I think no matter what song they pick, they should have that part recorded.
Hold on, it's gonna bother me unless I look up the name of the song.
So happy for Anthony Bowens, man. Just the way they let him be himself, and
Never Gonna Stop. That's the song.
oh, never gonna stop, man, never gonna stop. Okay.
That's a great song.
Yeah.
I would, for the record, not be opposed to Edge rocking that song.
Like, I gotta admit, that Rob Zombie album, that Dragula album was amazing. I just have an ex that she listened to it like 24/7, so if I hear 1 second of it, I'm just like, ugh.
Coach is asking, I don't know if you mentioned this when I was looking it up, but Coach asked what match is on now. We're currently watching the Acclaim defend the Trios titles against TMDK.
TMDK are some guys from New Japan that I am definitely not familiar with.
Yeah, same faction as Zack Sabre Jr. They're his boys.
Okay, it's Zack Sabre Jr.'s boys.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy seriously reminded me of Mark Maron, though. Look at that.
No, he definitely has that look.
Yeah. Put some eyeliner on him, and it's like a dead ringer. Dude, this guy's good, too. I like this guy.
Coach sent him the Edge video. Sent you the Edge video. I remember there used to on one of the old SmackDown games, you would unlock a music video using that song. I think it was Shut Your Mouth.
Helmet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the spear. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
That was ECW One Night Stand.
Now I remember this. He's in full black trench coat.
Yeah, he takes off the helmet.
Yeah.
People were like, "What?" That's a great moment right there. War Machine forgot he was here.
What up, War Machine? Thanks, man. What you cooking, bro? We had the number one championship winning cheesesteak of Philly, Curly's tonight. Or I guess of the tri-state area, to be honest. It was Jersey, Philly, and Delaware.
Yeah, it is more of a I would say it's more of a PA. Because technically Bucks County, not Philadelphia. But a great cheesesteak all the same.
I'm not sure if this is the one from Chicago or the one from Canada. I think this is the Chicago one. I think
it is too, yeah.
Yeah, this is the Chicago one. The one from Canada has like all the artwork in the background.
Yeah.
And you can see Toronto in the skyline, yeah.
I'll be right back.
I gotta find my full art shirt though. I got a full art one in Canada too. War Machine, did you see that one on sale there that was the full artwork? War Machine cooking up some glazed honey garlic chicken with bok choy and cashews. Oh, bruh. Sounds right up my alley, dude. I'm not a fan of putting cashews in like meals, but I know that's a big Asian thing, so it's, you know, it is what it is, but glazed honey garlic chicken, hell yeah. Did you make it spicy at all? If you like it spicy, dude, cut up a jalapeno. Well, open the jalapeno, take out the seeds, and then put a jalapeno in there while you cook the honey garlic. I was a chef for 20 years. I mean, technically, no, I'm not a chef anymore. I work at Curly's every now and then. I can't claim to be a chef, but I was for 20 years. Yeah, that's my thing about the cashews is like they don't add any flavor to a dish. I mean, maybe if you like crush them up and get them nice and roasted in the pan, but just like adding a nut to your whatever you're eating, I don't know. Oh, let's go, Tito. I mean, I don't want you to win or anything, but oh. So Tito's style is very much Chad Gable. This guy's got the look of Mark Marrow and the in-ring skills of Chad Gable.
Chad Gable, do you mean Shorty G?
Shorty G. Hey, in his credit, he took that shit and actually made it pretty good.
I mean, I wouldn't say that, but he definitely gave it his best effort.
Yeah. Oh, that was badass. Yeah, that's a little different. The peanut sauce. Yeah. That's like a big deal in Chinese and I believe Indian peanut sauce. The arrival. Mic drop. 2, 3. See, that was a perfect Aubrey match. I didn't even realize she was the ref until she counted 3. Perfect match for Aubrey right there. Legitimately didn't even notice she was there till she counted the 3. Oh, dude. So, Edge spearing Darby in the main event.
Yeah.
But it would get the exact opposite reaction. So we're back on the Edge thing showing up. So we're seeing people thinking Edge is going to spear Darby to screw him over, right?
But it's a fair assumption.
it's gonna get the exact opposite reaction that he got when he did it to Cena.
Well, see, that's not true.
Well, people chanted "Thank you,
Edge."
right?
Yeah, they were happy that it happened.
This is in Seattle. If they do that to Darby, he's getting "fuck you, Edge."
See, I guess, but I think people are going to be excited all the
So,
same. So
if
I
he
don't know.
does it to Christian, I think we get "Thank you, Adam." Maybe. Rome's got the barbecue boneless wings from Curly's.
Mm-hmm.
I had the cheesesteak. I think he had a cheesesteak too.
I did. I hadn't eaten yet today, really, except for like breakfast. So
Deborah-
I was ready to have.
Dev had the sweet and spicy boneless and
And-
one of our mac and cheeses.
Which those mac and cheeses, they're really good. They're a big thing too.
The wife makes the cheese sauce and all the pasta fresh every day. I'm still blown away we won that competition. Like, wild.
I mean, Curly's has a great cheesesteak, so I mean, I wasn't really surprised.
It's not
Okay. Nice.
The barbecue place. I like barbecue.
I'm a
Yeah, we will.
barbecue fiend. The new mission, what is it? Mission Barbecue right next to my house. Oh, so good. Actually, right down the street from your work.
Oh, okay.
I'm like early till you have to pre-order from it.
Yeah, smaller places are like that. I was watching something and Dave Portnoy from Barstool, he does his pizza review. He went to this place recently. At least I think it was recent. I don't know. I didn't see the date on the video now that I think about it, but I saw it the other day. But he went to this place and it's like a complete hole in the wall. Like you have to pre-order a pizza like 2 weeks in advance to pick it up. And like they're really secretive. Like you kind of knock on the door and they like someone comes to the door and brings your pizza to you at the door.
Is it like that back of a building door?
No, it's like a storefront, but the store window is like not boarded up, but it looks like it has like it looks like it has like brown paper. You know, like how you used to wrap your textbooks in brown.
Yeah.
It's like brown paper bag material. Like, you know, like that's what it's wrapped in, and it's like,
So like in movies when they have clubs and like knock on the door, someone slides swing open.
yeah, something like that, and like
Order the pizza.
and well, Dave Portnoy obviously he does his pizza review, so he has the video, and he's like, "Hey, will the owner come out and talk to me?" He's like, "No, I don't want to be on camera. I'm very big on privacy."
Great.
I'm like, who is this man?
The laundering business.
Yeah, War Machine, and like so Dave also like tried the pizza. He's like, "Hey, it's a really good pizza. I don't know if it's like 2 weeks and wait pizza because Dave isn't from New York, so he had to fly in for this pizza." But like apparently it's like a huge on Instagram and TikTok, and it's like selling out.
Could just be good marketing. Like
It's one of those things. Yeah. Coach asks, "Will we get any advancement on the mask story?" I think we might. I
mean-
think it's a safe bet. I could see MJF losing tonight, because of the masked man.
Yeah, it's true. Damn. All right, here we go. Pay-per-view starting. That was a quick 4 matches, dude. That flew by. Yeah, I seen this pizza place in New Jersey that you have to like call for your order. There's no store to go to order. And then when you go to pick it up, it's like, you know those little strip malls that are everywhere?
Yeah.
You have to go to the back and there's just a numbered door. It's like door number 16 and it's a blank door. And you knock and they just ask you your name and they hand you your pizza out the door. It's freaking weird.
It's gotta be like stuff like that. Like you gotta be selling drugs in there. There's gotta be a front. Like why be so secretive? Like you can't let them come inside and pay for their pizza or something.
Yeah.
Like Jesus.
It feels like a little bit of a gimmick trying to make people
Yeah,
feel
that's
special. They like,
I think it's a marketing.
it's like only we know about this place.
Yeah, I
you
guess
know?
so.
That sign said, "Somebody punch me. I must be wrestle dreaming."
I think it said pinch, but
Did it say? I thought it said punch. I could have easily misread that. AEW is where wrestle dreams come true. A lot of puns out there. I like it. Oh, we're getting MJF versus the Righteous right away. Let's go.
Nice camera shot of it being kind of like sideways.
Tiger's like, what are you doing? I actually think the entire crowd would be doing this with them if they didn't love MJF so much right now.
Now, Coach is theorizing that it's Britt here, and my thought process, okay, so Coach, I would like to hear who are these four guys? Like, are you saying that's the Kingdom as well? Those four guys are the Kingdom, Roddy, and what, Kyle O'Reilly, maybe?
Yeah, War Machine, I didn't feel like that at all until I saw a bunch of people on Twitter say it. I don't feel like that's what they're going for at all. I really think everybody's just seeing his dreads and tattoos and putting the two together. I really don't feel like they're a Wyatt family at all.
I mean, there's definitely similarities,
Yeah.
but I would argue also, like, how long was Vincent doing this gimmick?
Yeah.
Also, like,
But I totally see it. Once I heard people say it, I was like, okay, I get it.
I like how MJF has both belts.
But I don't think it's intentional, if that makes sense.
I mean, I guess he has to be.
This dude is so over.
You know, so War Machine actually also makes a really good point, saying that the chest of the devil, not a female's chest. I could also agree with that.
You could easily hide that with a sports bra.
That's fair.
Oh, he's addressing it right away. They look awesome. Yeah. I see.
Oh shit.
Hey, Coach, there's nothing saying that it had to be the people behind the mask that are actually going to be the ones they reveal.
Body slam. Body slam.
Bold move, by the way. This is how you start a pay-per-view. Hell yeah. But you're right there, Coach. That was not we're not wide enough to be a female, but doesn't mean that they couldn't reveal her later. You know what I mean? Yes, Coach, you were absolutely the one that brought up Britt. 100%.
Yeah, for sure, War Machine. It is. It's really impressive how MJF could just get the littlest things over.
Like the kangaroo kick.
Sorry,
Never did I think that would be over.
Like MJF's gonna do a simple body slam on this guy, and you're gonna think it's Hogan and Andre. I'm like,
Oh, yeah,
they're gonna,
everything he announced is gonna happen.
yeah.
Probably gonna win.
No, you.
That was the best thing ever.
The other guy started touching his back.
He's like, not you.
Oh man, MJF is such a fucking. Not familiar with your games. Hey, it's got code of honor.
Oh, please tell me he pokes him in the eye.
The man's got dreads.
Bryce, you can't grab him by the hair. Oh. Coach says he likes Max Sonic's gear. I didn't even think about that. The Sonics have been gone for so long. I remember watching Michael Jordan kick the shit out of the Supersonics. That was great. Pretty sure Jordan lost to them on purpose so that he could go win the championship at home. I was a Sean Kemp fan, though, man. Sean Kemp on NBA Jam. Come on, Dutch, not the neck. Neck health. Oh, wait. Neck Health Awareness Month is over, isn't it?
Well, I mean, really, every month is Neck Health Awareness Month. I know you don't take it very seriously, Jeff, but some of us, we are, in fact, neck strong.
Oh. Oh, MJF looking for the tag. Adam. Oh. I'm so emotionally invested in this storyline.
For sure.
Oh, God. I like him using the boss man slam. He's got a little bit of a boss man look. Okay. Man, I hated the Boss Man when I was a kid. He was like almost one of my biggest heels. Ooh, they got out the piece of wood. Oh! 5-on-2.
Squeeze City.
What am I watching?
Look, I love how he held it long enough for Bryce to turn around.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. He just sat up.
It feels like the Loki of the wrestling.
He does. That's a great comparison. So Dev, who's not a wrestling fan or regular watcher like we are, he says MJF seems like the Loki of the wrestling world, and that's a really good comparison. I like that.
No, for sure, yeah.
Ooh, can MJF hit a double clothesline by himself?
Technically on pay, like, yes, he can.
Get hit the kangaroo kick too. Body slam, body slam. All right, do it again. Do it again. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You gonna bite him? uh,
Rancid City.
comes the body slam. Yeah. Oh man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Kangaroo kick time. Let's go. I know that look.
That's to put the guy's face and the guy's
Oh yeah, he's
Oh,
gonna.
We think he was gonna tie his dreads up. He didn't do that yet, though. Oh!
That's from the Hancock movie.
I'm gonna take your head.
Now's the that kangaroo kick.
Kangaroo Jones.
Oh my god. I don't think anyone else could get half of this stuff over the way he is.
Heat Seeker.
Boom! That move is nasty. He's our scumbag. I love how he was like, shh.
So if they don't do a devil thing here, you know what'd be really cool is if like on Dynamite the Righteous get taken out by the devil and his 4 guys.
Yeah. That's gotta be
They
next.
keep see like why is it these people feuding with MJF keep getting attacked?
That was great.
That was really
That was really good. We're on track for an all-time pay-per-view here.
Oh yeah, no, it's looking good so far.
Eddie Kingston and Shibata next. Yes, please.
You haven't seen the picture of the guy kicking down the face?
No.
No.
There's an AI picture. Guy kicking a crocodile in the face, and it looks too real.
What up, Paul? Oh, I am absolutely hoping we see Edge Adam Copeland tonight, dude.
Yeah, what's going on, Paul? Yeah, definitely. I think we're definitely getting them tonight. That match is main event, Christian and Darby.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, and Paul with the subscribe. Thank you very much, Paul.
thanks, Paul.
Oh, don't finish that.
Oh no.
Really, dude? Like, why, dude? That was way more work than I wanted to do, Paul.
Yeah, you made Jeff work.
I had to individually delete every letter. Oh, he's doing the Inoki stuff.
Oh, this is a New Japan rep too.
Let's go. Oh, God. That's a bicep crusher. It's like the calf crusher, but on the bicep. There it is. Paul Brannigan, subscribe. Thank you very much, man. I got the email way quicker than that came up. And by the way, if you ever want to see yourself subscribing to somebody when they're live, make sure that you have your subscriptions able to be seen, or else it hides it from the alerts too. Come on, Paul, just be like a cool. Don't be a dick, be a dude. You know what I mean? Just like chill and have fun, bro. You're trying to get banned, go somewhere else. I mean, I'll ban you if you want. But we're all chill here, bro. Hell yeah, Mike. Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr. is going to be freaking awesome. We're going to have a slap fight here in the figure 4. Slap him, Eddie. Oh, okay. He's just going for the ropes. Oh, somebody punched that dude with that sign.
Kingston is still a bum.
I would negotiate with that guy. I'd be like, can we, like, visually on screen have me grab your sign and tear it in half, please? I'd be like, I will pay you to let me do this. All right, sure. There you go. You can go sit in the corner, dude. I'll be honest, Mike. I hope it doesn't go 30 minutes because those dudes are very technical and submission oriented.
I don't need that to go 30.
Yeah, that'll be a long 30 minutes, dude.
At least 3 playoff games, all be at 8 p.m. Eastern. ESPN.
Oh, that's rough.
It's not too bad. Tuesday, I'm Tuesday. I'm gonna be able to catch that first game. Wednesday, I'll be able to do the same. You're just gonna take the notes for Dynamite. But you know, I'll definitely have Dynamite on.
I love this guy Shibata, man. So glad his career was not over when everyone thought it was.
Yeah, for sure.
45 minutes tops? Michael, you're crazy. If that goes 45 minutes, I'm falling asleep. Unless somehow they can pull out Danielson versus Omega.
I just hope they don't run past midnight.
Yeah. No.
I have work at 6 a.m. again.
Yeah.
So let's.
I would love to be out of here at like 11:45, you know, main event wrapping up.
I would love for them to be a main event wrap up at like 11:40.
Yeah.
Go to bed for like 4 hours, 5 hours.
Give me Edge, Spear, and Christian for the win for Darby's third.
Yeah, because then I'll wake up in the morning on my way to work. I'll listen to Media Scrum.
I'm gonna be listening to that on the way home.
I'm hoping be asleep before you even make it home. I don't know if it's gonna work, but that's hope.
Oh, I saw someone on Twitter saying, "How do I break it to my girlfriend that I can't hang out tonight? I'm going to WrestleDream." I was like, "Invite her to WrestleDream? Like, duh? Like, what?"
She might not be into wrestling then.
Well, then you need to find a new girlfriend. Like,
I just realized that Juhouse wanted to come over and I forgot to text him back.
oh,
I told him I would get back to him. Then I got distracted because of the Eagles.
oh. If you're watching, sorry, Juhas.
Yeah, that's my bad. I think he said he had like a magic tournament or something leading up to like 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. But I said I was going to text him back. Then the Eagles decided to just not have an easy game. Everyone and I sat here and watched our lives flash before our eyes.
All right, you're kidding? Thank you, Michael. Had me worried for a second. Oh, that is a real submission move where if you guys were laying on the ground, it is called a twister. And it makes it feel like your ribs are snapping. Ah, that looks horrible. That looks horrible.
Damn, that is a crazy submission.
I think Barnett had Claudio in it, but it didn't look this good.
Is Shibata about to win the championship? No, okay, I was going to say, jeez.
Oh, man.
Shibata about to be a triple champion.
I like this referee.
That's that New Japan boy.
Oh, back fist. Double back fist. Triple back fist. Penalty kick. Jeez. Oh, you see the sweat explode off his chest? I love when the light hits it right and you can see that that mist. Got him. Oh, wow, he kicked out at one. Holy shit. That's like the fourth back fist. Holy jeez. Are they making Shibata out to be a monster? That's gotta be it. Holy God. There it is. Holy moly. Eddie Kingston retains. That was crazy.
That was a great match.
Somebody please punch that dude in the audience with that sign. I don't even think they'd kick you out. There's a sign in the audience that said Kingston is still a bum. That might be the biggest L take I've ever seen. Yeah, that guy with the Mad King sign should run over there and beat that dude's ass. I'm not advocating for violence in the audience, I promise. Dave Meltzer eats cornet the long way.
Mm.
I'll try to remember, Michael, but the memory is not my strong suit. Yeah, who's that in the audience? That Lakers jacket. Oh, here we go. Statlander and Julia Hart next. Wow, this is good.
Arian must have heard something.
Andrew Zarian tweets out, "Tonight is going to be interesting." Forgot to show you this.
Oh, she's wearing that red veil.
Yeah. I really think you got to pull the trigger on this.
I don't know if they will, but I definitely approve.
Where is it? Oh, she's so yeah. She's not doing it now, but normally she sings the song as she's walking slow. No, she just kind of mouths the words. So it's yeah. Did it download? Somebody made a little tier list for Tony's announcements. I love it. You badass too. Hey, Shivani's here.
I'll be right back.
Oh, that's badass. Like the little hearts like dripping down her face. It would definitely make sense for her to win. She's really over right now. And I get it that Statlander just got the belt, but sometimes when you kind of strike, when lightning gets caught in a bottle, you got to go with it, you know? Yo, what up, Nat? What has happened so far? Okay, so why am I already drawing a blank? Eddie Kingston just defeated Shibata. Yeah, MJF beat the Righteous. The MJF Righteous match was incredible. Nice. Damn. That girl's blown out both of her knees and just did that shit. She just suplexed her, like, deadlifted her straight up.
Oh damn.
Yeah, Nat. Go to watchwrestling.com or watchwrestling.something.
Or support the official release.
I would have said that if she just said she's not going to. Or if she didn't just say it. Oh, that was nasty.
So I actually think this is a good discussion point we can ask then, since we're talking about wrestling pay-per-views and their cost. If Max, if the pay-per-views go to Max, like how does everyone feel about that in terms of a price point? Like,
I'm ecstatic if that's what happens.
I am too.
That's a lot of money we could save.
Yeah. Again, I don't remember exactly the price of Max, but if it's $15 a month, that's like, yeah. Because keep in mind we're doing 4 pay-per-views plus All In and Forbidden Door, so that's like $300 in a year right now. Well, that too, but I'm even saying even if we were just using it for wrestling pay-per-views, like, you're saving money.
Oh, well, we appreciate that, Nat. Thank you. You hang out with us then. We got Statlander versus Julia right now, and it's already really good so far. It did look like she messed up a little bit, but she saved it.
She still got the point. Yeah.
For a second, I thought she hurt her knee. Yeah, Coach, that's what I'm thinking too.
It'll be like Peacock, but better, because Peacock is trash.
Yeah, exactly.
Peacock is a terrible app. Out of all the streaming services, and I'm not just saying this because it's like the WWE's streaming service. Like, I'm saying you take WWE out of the equation, I think Peacock is the worst out of all of the streaming services.
Like, I still don't have Peacock now, but even if WWE wasn't on it, I for sure wouldn't buy Peacock.
Yeah,
like,
Peacock's
no chance.
Peacock's terrible. It's just not good.
It's just weird how everyone's like, "Oh, cut the cable and get away from cable," and I'm like, "But then you have to buy like 20 streaming services."
Exactly, it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah,
we got lied to.
Yeah,
we got seriously burned. Because all of these services, you add them all up, you're getting the same content for more than the price of cable.
Yeah. I think Disney kind of ruined it because
I don't think Disney really.
Well, all of the stuff that's on Disney Plus, like Star Wars and all of that, I used to like try to get from those other places. And now that it's all there, I have no reason for those other places. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, I guess you could say that about everybody.
True. Yeah.
Again, that's why pirating came back to me
Yeah.
such a strong way.
Yeah, because it's all there.
That's a great idea, Nat. Statlander should move up to the big girl belt.
Yeah, I mean, I'm totally down for it. I think you can definitely warrant Julia Hart winning the title here.
Is Julia crawling under the ring again? Where'd she go?
When she got a Black Mister.
She tried. Oh.
That's it. Oh!
So Julia tried to miss Statlander. Statlander smacked the shit out of her before she could spray it in her face. Oh, another deadlift suplex. Jesus. She landed right on her head.
Size difference.
Yeah. It is a fairly big size difference.
Nat says flip flop Jeff. Jeff, you said why for
I'm not flip-flopping. They've gotten Julia to the point where she deserves it. I'd be happy with either one with
sorry,
the belt.
it's alright, Nat. Jeff is in fact once again flipping
I
and
am
flopping
not.
all over the place.
Sure, okay.
I like how I don't even need to point out the the flip flop. Our wonderful fans do it for me at this point. That's just beautiful.
It's not flip-flopping when they make somebody so cool that
Jeff,
you feel like she should have the belt now.
Jeff, it's okay. You just have a history
Like-
of being. That's a great shot. Jeff, you
It does
have.
look really cool.
Yeah.
Like I don't know anything about either.
Yeah.
Like, this stuff that they started doing with Brody is incredible. Oh, no.
Now, truth be told, I could get rid of cable theoretically if AEW content was streaming.
Wow.
That's a beautiful moonsault.
Oh. Foot on the ropes.
If she has been cool for months. You are correct now.
Yeah, the kid at my work has a new Fire Stick that he could get anything. It's all the streaming stuff and everything. It's crazy.
See, football and wrestling are my two biggest reasons why I need cable.
Oh, her leg give out. Heartless. Oh! In the center of the ring. Oh, rolls it into a pin. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's gonna be it.
Tombstone.
Saturday Night Fever. Oh, Sunday Night Fever.
Great match. I would have been happy with either one winning. It's, I just thought it was time to pull the trigger here, but
Yeah, he's flipping back, Nat. He's flipping back.
well, like I said that before we started.
Always gotta
Said I'd be happy with either one.
Jeff reels himself back in after the flop. It's truly the beautiful mark of a true flip flopper.
I mean, you agreed with me, so.
Yeah, but I've always made my my thoughts clear, intentional.
Oh, that foot on the ropes. Yeah, if she just keeps getting better, War Machine, my God. And that Sunday Night Fever looked at the safest I've ever seen it. That was incredible. Brody King carrying her out over his shoulder. He's got Julie over his shoulder carrying her out. That's great.
With her swaying.
That's awesome. Oh, I thought we might get Mercedes standing
I
at
was
the
thinking
top.
that too.
No, she belongs in the main event. Which
Yeah, but there's no other women's matches on the card.
that's why I don't know if we'll see her tonight.
No, I don't think we will now. I was thinking we would, but now I don't think we will.
Who you got in this four-way tag match?
I'm thinking Lucha Brothers.
That was my pick as well.
I mean, have we gotten a lot of Lucha Brothers versus FTR?
No.
Because that's my thought process, is that's where we're going.
We've had Lucha Brothers Bucks, we've had Bucks versus FTR, but I don't think we've seen the Lucha Brothers. They may have before, but nothing memorable that I can think of.
I mean, War Machine, I think, honestly, I mean, we know Malachi's out with that injury. But also, so kind of what Nat said, but I think also Brody and Julia have much more of a chemistry. Where it's like the storyline was about Julia doing her thing. And so it made sense for Brody to kind of follow her out.
Man. The evolution of the Guns is another incredible story. When I first saw these two, when they were like, oh, these are Billy's sons, I was like, there is no way these dudes are getting over. And here they are. That was cool. Lucha Bros. Yeah, this is my pick to win for sure. So who's in the Fatal 4-Way, Mike? We got the Lucha Brothers. We got Orange Cassidy and Hook. We got the Bucks are in there. And I can't think of the fourth one. Is it Aussie Open? No, they're in the other match.
You saying for this match?
Yeah, who's the fourth team?
Hook and Orange Cassidy.
I said that one already.
The Guns.
The Guns, there we go. Penta with his full red gear. Love it.
Strong teeth.
Yeah.
He was literally holding that belt with his teeth.
Those belts are heavy, man. 20 pounds. Most of the time. Yeah, Nat, that's exactly where I was at. I couldn't stand them. And then all of a sudden, with Bullet Club Gold, I'm like, yes, these dudes are amazing. Hey, listen. I believe earlier I said my memory is not my strong suit, okay?
Yeah, I was going to say, Jeff, when you were like, oh, I don't know what team, I was like, it has to be a team that hasn't come out
Yeah,
yet.
I was like, they already came out, yeah. We've already established the memory is not the best.
Some have speculated, Jeff, that you're not a flip-flopper. You just don't remember half the shit you say.
And that could be argued to be very true.
However, I'm going to have to go off of what I remember, and that's that you flip-flop on things all the time.
And Michael, I'm sorry, War Machine, I blame Canada for much of my memory loss, okay?
Jeff out here sounding like a South Park song.
Yeah. Well, I gotta start buying my Orange Cassidy gear. If anybody knows the brand of those shoes that Orange Cassidy wears, those are real wrestling shoes. I just need to know the brand. Gotta find those.
Like how Hook's wearing the jean-colored...
Oh, he
Yeah.
is. He's wearing jean colors. That's cool. Did they give him pockets? That would have been so cool if they gave Hook pockets. Blame trauma for memory loss. I mean, that'll do it too. Super kick party. Michael's got Hook and Orange Cassidy winning. All right. What's this gear theme? I don't know if there's a theme here. It's pretty nice.
I don't know.
Almost Iron Man-ish, but I don't know.
They're wearing what I believe is usually their California gear.
Yeah,
at
that's
the
what I was
bottom.
thinking.
They're not in California.
It's very red, white, and blue.
I don't know about red, white, and blue. I don't know about red, white, and blue. Maybe red and white.
Like Nick's headband, it's just missing the stars and it would be a flag. Watch, when you see his headband.
I guess. That blue is not very blue, though. It's more of a gray. Or black.
Yeah, their pants are definitely black. Oh, it is black, you're right.
Hell yeah, coach. I'm all about I'll pay to see that. Exactly, War Machine. See, Jeffrey Vegas, a known excuse maker.
I was trying to make a weed joke, but it seemed to go over all of your heads, so alright.
Sorry, most jokes go over your head, Jeff, so I think we can take the L on this one.
Surprised Coach didn't get that one. But it's also probably the
What would be
reason
the
that
joke?
Coach
Blame
didn't get it.
Canada? I don't get it. What? Because you got stoned in Canada? Is that
Yeah,
what it
because
was?
it's legal everywhere you go, and every corner there's a weed store selling weed
I don't know,
everywhere.
but I don't personally associate Canada with that. Like, if you had said you went to like that joke would be more subtle or like appropriate for like going to Cali, in my opinion.
Trust
If
me,
you went
that's
to
not-
if you went to California and you were like, oh yeah, man, like all
if
right,
you go to California, I mean, I haven't been there in a while.
or Denver, like Denver's really big with that stuff, right?
It'll probably be the same, yeah.
Like if you went to Colorado and you started making jokes like that, Jeff, then I would have gotten it. I don't know about that. That was kind of a swing and a miss, Jeff.
Well, listen, there was literally a weed store on the corner of every street,
I mean, I guess I don't know. I find it hard to believe every corner
and a big sale sign outside.
or Amsterdam, right? Like I don't when I think of like places where people smoke weed a lot, Canada's not even in like the top 3.
Well, I didn't go to any of those places, now did I?
Yeah, but you're making a joke. It just doesn't feel like. Yeah, but what do you think? You think this is a really kind of a? Have you ever heard about weed smoking being like known with like Canada?
I don't see why not.
Thanks, Dave. Thanks.
I'm saying, have you heard that as that correlation? In the maple leaf, yeah, okay, smoking the maple leaf, yeah, sure. Yeah, it went over everybody's head. Nobody got that joke.
You never noticed? You go to Toronto much, War Machine? I mean, that's where we were the whole time.
Well, Toronto, War Machine said he's straight edge.
That's right, yeah.
Did they just try to start a canon about the international championship?
I don't know.
That's kind of crazy if they just tried to do that.
What was it?
He just said that the international championship, usually the champions get hurt. Because it's like Pac got hurt. Orange Cassidy's body wore down until he got hurt.
Yeah.
Moxley got a concussion.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
See, this is exactly my problem with these stupid tag matches. That's so smart, and like, it doesn't work, though. He's like, we're the 2 legal guys. Why can't he? That's why I hate these 4-way dance tag matches. The The logic makes no sense at all.
It created a good spot though. I
Yeah,
liked it.
but that's more of a mocking thing. I appreciate the Guns for doing that spot, but it's dumb as hell.
Why see you in hell to Cassidy?
Who said that?
Matt Jackson.
Well, maybe it's because Orange Cassidy smokes the devil's lettuce in Canada. Matt Jackson, Christian AF. How do you know?
Yeah. Oof. Oh. Oh, that's right. You're in Montreal. That was a couple-hour drive for you, wasn't it? Ooh.
Yeah.
That was cool too.
He's
been around.
Taz's son.
Hook's been around.
Yeah, he's been around for a little while. A couple years at least. Oof. Oh. Oh. They're gonna keep reversing it. That's awesome. Ah. T-bone? Oh, high crotch. Yeah, War Machine, that's been something lately that I'm like, what the hell, kid? You gotta have good money. What are you getting these shitty tattoos for?
Are they gonna do a spot where I was gonna say.
I was gonna say, don't do everybody. Like that tattoo of hooks in the center of his belly or chest. I don't know which one to call it. It's like a stick figure gingerbread man. It's like, what the hell is that? I get it if it has some sort of meaning to him, but like, it's just there. Nowhere near as bad as Cody's tattoos, but they do. They look just like some of those stupid ass. Yeah.
This is crap. Who's the ass boy now, bitch? You are. That's great.
Who was that a reference to? Was that a Cena?
Oh,
What Austin just did with that little dance. I think that was a Cena reference. That's exactly what it looks like, Coach, but they're new, bro. Almost like one of his friends is an aspiring tattoo artist, and he's like, go for it, dude. That's a convenient excuse, MJF.
Oh no! Look at this Raiders fan during the. Hold on. The Raiders got me down and out.
What a moron.
Dude snoring coke off of his fucking keys in the game.
On fucking social media.
Oh my!
You're getting a visit by the somebody soon. A moron.
Yeah, this Raiders fan was at the Raiders game, and the Raiders were getting their ass beat, and he was snorting something. He dug out of a little bag using his key, like a car key or something, and snorted off of the car key. I mean, like I would never, but I also kind of understand. Like the game that I watched today, we were ready to go out there and loot the city. We were gonna burn. We were trying to measure if I could afford or if I could fit a new TV up. You know, we were getting ready to loot the city. We were ready to go.
Yeah, War Machine. I think the eyes on the back are the old Tap Out logo or the No Fear logo from back in the day. Remember No Fear back in the 2000s? That move looks so dope.
Oh, a tag there. Now, theoretically, if any of this made sense, Penta would not put his body in danger after tagging out and no longer being a legal man. But I'm just saying. We're not ready to have that discussion.
There it is. Oh! That was cool.
It was.
Oh, beach break. Holy crap, what are you
Oh
doing?
my god. What is even going on? Jesus Christ, they just killed Hook. Oh, they just killed Austin Gunn. I mean,
Super
Colton
kick
Gunn.
party!
No, it's a super kick fiesta.
Fiesta!
Oh, brutal.
I've never seen him mess that up before. Oh,
That's really surprising. So we're gonna get Bucks versus FTR 4.
Yeah.
Well, assuming FTR win.
Yeah.
That makes me think Aussie Open are gonna win tonight.
Me too.
So, like, have we gotten Aussie Open versus the Bucks like straight up? I think we did
I
once.
think so, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, that super kick to Hook, man. Whew. Yeah,
All right, Dev. Yep, for the Game Room Podcast. A lot of PlayStation news, Dev. Big PlayStation show. Waiting for it. I'm sure it's all great news. None of it bad.
Oh. It looks like Brittany Mahomes weaseled her way in there with Taylor Swift. She's there with Blake Lively and a bunch of other like super celebs.
Yeah, Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, and Britt Mahomes must have just wiggled her way in there.
That sounds like something Britt Mahomes would do. Hey, Dad.
Later, bro.
Oi, oi, oi. Dad.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
And now I have a black cloud over my head. Feels great. Black cloud's never going away. Oh.
Holy shit. This match is going to be so good.
It's always in their hometown, huh?
Yeah.
That's what Hangman's name card says. He's always facing them in their hometown.
That's funny. Chiefs just gave up a safety.
Nice.
Don't matter. I already won my bet.
Who are the Chiefs playing today? You know who they're playing?
Jets.
Jets.
They gave up a safety to the Jets?
How they even get in that field position? Must have been some hell of a good special teams. Must have been a hell of a punt.
Oh, a penalty? Was it holding in the end zone? Probably holding in the end zone.
There he is.
There's Nana.
So Prince number. Swerve looked like a heel. Oh, the Chiefs were still up 15
Oh,
points.
17 to 2. Okay.
I thought it was like a close game.
That is much better for context. Thank
That's
you.
even more embarrassing that it's 17 to 2. Thank you, Michael. Matt left that out a little bit.
Face mask in the end zone. Okay. Yo, look at Swerve's gear. That looks dope.
That's what I say. He looks like a heel. A real villain.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike.
Grab the mic. Whose house? Swerve's house. Oh, wow. It's always in their hometown, huh?
What's going on, Terrence? How you doing?
What up, Terrence? You missed me doing the Prince Nana by like 30 seconds, bro. Once again, thank you to Prince Nana for doing our opener for our show. Absolute legend. Broken Tables Podcast loves Prince Nana.
Again, kind of, it's still a surreal moment for me.
Oh.
Sitting in the crowd of a Ring of Honor show. You were like, hey, like 12 years from now, that guy's going to do the opener for your podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, my. What? What are you talking about? 15-year-old Rome can't even comprehend that.
Who you got in this match, Terrence? Swerve and Hangman.
Yeah, Nat, you're not wrong. Definitely not wrong there.
That's probably like the most commonly accepted wrestling take in the world.
Out of all of the ones that got released, like it's like, man, Swerve is the one you really released. And not only that, but this dude was lounging or floundering, not even floundering, but he was just in the Orlando warehouse.
Yes.
Like this guy, like people were like, he didn't even like make the main roster, I don't think, right? Because Top Dollar in general was all on NXT, right?
Yeah. The last members of that faction are now getting beat up backstage by Jimmy Uso. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen here, Nat. There's so many people. This is their hometown tonight.
Yeah.
We got Bryan Danielson later.
Nick Wayne lost.
Nick Wayne, Darby.
I actually would argue that I would honestly argue, and this could be disagreed, I think Adam Page needs the win more than Swerve Strickland does.
Yeah, Swerve was on the main roster. I didn't think he ever made it.
Well, apparently it was for like a week.
Because wasn't he still under his 30-day? I thought he still had his NXT contract. I don't remember though. We've established my memory is not the greatest.
Yeah, that's true.
That has been established.
And I just don't watch that company, so.
Oh, Hangman yelling whose house?
He's got the kill shot on his knee-pad, Swerve.
I was kind of hoping he came out with the mask tonight. That would have been nice. You think he was? Yes, we don't either. Oh, that was cool. Okay. Thanks, Nat. Terrence says Swerve will probably win. I'm hoping so. This fuck you cowboy chance.
No, there's somebody. It's someone in the crowd that they're chanting that at.
Doing the gritty? This crowd is awesome.
Oh. That's some new gear for Hangman, by the way.
A little bit, yeah.
No, it is new gear.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, that's right. Hangman's a trios champion, so getting a loss isn't like horrible for him.
Look, I know that they are trios champions, but like Hangman's not like he's still a singles guy.
You know what I mean? Like, that's why I still think it's weird that they won those belts.
Yeah.
Because it's like, this is a singles feud. You know what I mean? Oh my god! I get Nat's point, but I disagree. I think that I'm looking at off of the merits of, like, this is a singles feud between Hangman and Swerve Strickland. Brian Cage would just be collateral in that feud. The same way one of the Bucks would be collateral in this feud.
Hangman's moonsault off the top is just so gorgeous.
It is.
Oh! Pop up Liger Bomb. Damn.
I mean, I get what you're saying now,
Yeah.
but at the same time, again, like, it's just factual. This is a Swerve Strickland versus Hangman Page storyline. The whole reason that the Young Bucks and Hangman went after the Ring of Honor six-mans is because of this feud between these two guys. It's also worth noting that the Ring of Honor titles do continue to kind of have some separation between that and the AEW roster as well now. Right or wrong,
Yeah.
whether that's up for debate, but it is still factual.
Yeah, I kind of agree, though. The only part of the Elite that's not convoluted right now is Kenny. Kenny's story makes sense, but
I mean, I don't think anything else doesn't make sense
yeah,
necessarily.
that's probably a bad way to say it. It all makes sense, but just a little.
I mean, again, like the Ring of Honor titles are just they're companion pieces, but they're like, you can't look at them and be like, well, this person is this. Like when Claudio was the Ring of Honor World Champion, he was still a member of the Blackpool Combat Club, feuding with, you know, the Elite, etc., etc. Like, the Ring of Honor stuff is just extra.
Hangman's gear is a HBK throwback.
War Machine, I actually was thinking the exact same thing. I always remember Shawn Michaels talking about that poop brown UPS gear. I think you said earlier you worked for UPS, but that's how he described it. Poop brown UPS gear. That's how Shawn always.
I was thinking I like the gear, but I don't like the color.
Yeah, the brown is interesting because it is a very interesting brown, but it is very similar to what Shawn wore.
I'm just, you know, not partial to the color brown in clothing. It's
Yeah,
just too neutral.
I think in my lifetime I owned one T-shirt that was brown,
I don't know if I've ever.
and it was a Pac-Man. It was a Pac-Man shirt. So obviously the brown kind of made sense because it matched with the
Yeah.
yellow and the red and the blue of the ghosts and stuff.
Whoa, that was cool
That
as
is a
fuck.
sick transition.
He just used a ranger roll. That little roll he did to pick him
Yeah.
up. That's what they do in like the military to help get a guy who's can't get up. You can help pick him up real fast.
Yeah.
Watch this ranger roll. That was cool. Yeah, this crowd is tremendous right now. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hangman is getting booed like He might as well be a heel.
Oh, they're in Swerve's hometown.
Yeah. I love when we're in like a Twilight Zone when the good guy gets booed.
Just glad you didn't say Bizarro World. Some Kevin Kelly.
Is that what he says? Bizarro.
Yeah, it's also some WWE shit. Like, oh, it's Bizarro World. Like they cheer the bad guys and boo the good guys or whatever. Like no, it's Swerve's hometown. Yes, they're going to cheer for Swerve. The dude's extremely talented, and it's his hometown.
House call. Oh, he's kicking out.
Prince Nana was there.
Oof. That looked awesome. Was he gonna stomp him on the apron? Woo!
Deadeye.
Oh!
Oh. I'm expecting a blade here.
Yeah. Well, if we ain't get it there, we might get it here.
Oh my god, he's gonna
He's
miss.
too far.
I was gonna say he's gonna fucking miss the stairs completely. That's terrifying.
Oh! Ow. No. Deadeye on the stairs. Oh my god. I feel like that would break my knees. If I did that, I'd be fucking crying. Yeah, that's fuck you, cowboy, for sure now. Hangman should have leaned into the crowd and like dug into his pocket and pulled out a middle finger.
Oh, Jets are now 17-12.
He's biting him, ref. Bite it. Bite his fingers. Oh, they made a snapping sound.
Somebody did, yeah.
Oh, he's yelling for the doc. Oh, he's getting stomped. Hey, Doc, watch out. Oh!
Look at Suganada.
Just stomp him to the back. Boom! Oh, 450 on his arm. Ugh. Put him in an armbar. I don't think I've ever seen Swerve win by a submission. Dude, my shoulder. Coach saw that stomp and had some flashbacks.
Football player stepping on your shoulder, coach?
Nana, favorite out of ring character in AEW? 100%. Oh. Oh. No, no, no.
Deadeye? No.
Into an armbar. I wasn't sure who I wanted to win this, but I am absolutely rooting for Swerve here. Stomping his hand. Okay. I think even on my picks, I picked Hangman, but I want Swerve to win this now. Oh!
Oh, shit.
Nana's gonna put his foot on the ropes. Nana! Make the save, Nana! Yes!
He's like, where is
You didn't see shit! You didn't see shit!
He's like, I promise, I'm a king.
Shut up, Turner! Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it, Paul. I want no problems. No, come on, Paul. Paul Turner has thrown out Prince Nana. Paul Turner has just gone to the bottom of my list of referees in AEW.
He actually has not.
He's got Nana's headpiece. Oh, Nana's headpiece. Prince Nana's crown. Oh, no. Finish him. Give me another one.
Yeah, Nat. Jeff is just flip flopping again. He's all over the place. I wouldn't pay the old
I'll
man.
take the flip flop on this one.
I wouldn't pay the old man much mind, to be honest, Nat.
JML driver. Let's go.
Prince Nana Mark.
No, Aubrey was not at the bottom of my list. Absolutely not. The bottom of my list is I want to say, who were we talking about? Rick Knox?
I don't know, Jeff. Regardless, there's like 3 different referees at one point tonight you've said is at the bottom of your list. Now here we are. Another one has joined the bottom.
I mean, how could Paul Turner not be at the bottom of the list after throwing Prince Nana out of the match? Like,
Look, I'm just saying, man. This rate, Jeff is
But
gonna
no.
hate all refs. Yeah, it's like ex-referee. Oh, I hate that referee. Worst referee ever. Every match.
I'm not one of the Aubrey haters. This was one of the first times tonight where I actually had a problem with Aubrey just standing there doing nothing. Oh, come on. Now you just want to call me a flip-flopper. You know I'm the only one that's been Aubrey's defender for a long
I
time.
like Aubrey. I've had some issues with Aubrey recently, yeah.
And that's where I'm at. These last couple of weeks for Aubrey have been a little bit on the downhill. But no, we were just talking about referees the other night. Who was it that we both said was like our least favorite? I want to say it was Knox, the one who miscounted the 3 for Ray Phoenix.
Yeah, it was Knox.
Yeah, it was Knox.
Yeah.
There's Sean Kemp, coach. Let's go. Yo, back when everybody was trying to imitate Jordan, I used to try to imitate his dunk because he did this cool thing where he put the ball like up against his forearm and he would like boom. I remember lowering my hoop all the way down because I'm white and trying the Sean Kemp. Woo. What'd you think of the match, Coach? I know you're not a huge Hangman fan, but that was a freaking great match. Oh, that's a really good point, Wheeler, you'd have just made.
Yeah.
He was like, you couldn't get up after he beat your ass. He's like, he beats my ass every day and I get up. Woo. Who won? Swerve picked up the win. That was amazing. Yo, did you see Wheeler?
He did the Phillies thing. Love Wheeler Yuta. Concussed Mox is back.
Every match has been great so far.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a card so far.
Even all 4 matches of the 0 hour were
yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah, I think all around it's been a great show.
That was legit a free hour of pay-per-view.
Oh yeah. Coach, I'm gonna do it for you. Ricky! Ricky!
Oh, nice. Your
I'll-
softball
I'll-
coach?
Coach, Ricky picked a bad day to wear Saints gear, am I right? Being from New Orleans.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. It's got a lot more Steeler vibes, but yeah.
No, if you look at the front of it, it's got little, what's it called?
Fleur de lis.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
The Florida. Why did I say leaf? The Florida something.
I mean, it would be a bad day to wear Steelers gear too, Jeff. What do you?
Absolutely. I'm just saying it reminded me of the Steelers.
Damn,
more.
Matt, can you believe it? This guy's trying to talk shit on your football team, low key. Can you believe that?
I mean, they deserve it today.
I mean, they do. It's,
That was pathetic. Ricky made me a wrestling fan sign.
Rick.
I was gonna say that's got to be a lady. Yes, it is. Gotcha, coach.
Woo. You're also wearing red with the Phillies going into the playoffs. Doing the big balls thing the Phillies like to do. I'm enjoying wearing my Kelly green, but for the rest of the week, I'm going to be seeing Phillies gear.
Oh. I met Wheeler Yuta in Chicago at the Forbidden Door, first one.
At a dispensary. You could have made a wee joke about Chicago. It would have made more sense than the Canada one.
I've tried not to, call Wheeler out on it, but, it was at a dispensary.
Why? What's wrong with being at a dispensary? Very judgmental of you, Jeff.
Shit.
That said, worst day to be a Steelers fan.
Yeah, it was bad.
Worst day so far.
So far.
Oh, no. Well, Eagles are 4-0, so that's good. Hell of a game today. I almost fucking died 4 times.
Yeah. And Washington's always our kryptonite, too. So.
It really is always Washington, though. It really is. I don't know why. It drives me insane.
Oh, are they? I thought they were shooting for a second.
When LaMizzle rolls into town? No. So I think the Saints are... Or not the Saints, I'm sorry. The 49ers. Well, they're still playing, though, aren't they? Or did they win today?
What's that?
Did the 49ers win today?
Yeah.
Then the 49ers are also 4-0.
49ers won me $120.
Right. So, yeah, the 49ers and the Eagles, the only 2 undefeated teams left. Kelly Green's so dope. Coach, I love this Kelly Green jersey so much. I feel bad that Fanatics is so terrible. I don't know if you heard about this, Coach. I think we might have talked about it in the Discord, but Fanatics screwed up a lot of the Kelly Green merchandise. Like I'm lucky. Mine is like pretty center.
It's like
some people have like slanted one. Some people have the one like all the way over here. They're terrible. They did such a bad job. Fanatics is terrible. I fucking hate Fanatics so much.
Yeah. And they're about to control the entire sports card market. It's going to be fucking horrible.
It's insane.
If they can't even print a t-shirt properly, how are they going to print sports cards?
You are correct, Nat. Eagles were the first team to hit 4-0. You are correct.
Yeah. Michael got to point out Dallas is right there behind us.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I guess you can take pride in the fact that he lost the game to the Arizona Cardinals.
You guys lost to the Cardinals.
Yeah, the Cardinals. Like, my God.
Seahawks.
Josh Dobbs. Your team lost to a quarterback who couldn't even go into their pro shop to get his own jersey to send home to his family. Like, come on. No way, dude. Get out of here. Dallas is going to do what Dallas always does. That's like really impressed in the first few weeks. Everyone's going to be like, they're them boys, and it's their year. And then next thing you know, you get to the playoffs, and Dak doesn't know how to do clock management or something stupid. It happens every year.
I want to say I can't believe Dak threw that interception in the red zone, but I can because that's what he does. But it's still like, wow, how did he do the one thing you couldn't do?
It drives me insane. It drives me insane.
I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. But yeah, insane. It's just insane stuff, man.
Go Birds.
Go Birds. Yeah, like Coach, imagine a company who can't print a T-shirt properly, and sports cards. When you get them graded, the centering matters. So like, if they basically make it impossible to get a PSA 10, which would be the best grading you can get on a card, if they're not centered, you can't get a 10. So people are gonna hate Fanatics, and I don't understand how it's not a monopoly. Fanatics has bought the rights to everything. How do they not have a monopoly? Top should be suing the shit out of them right now. Hey, don't knock the bald Mahomes. What do you mean the bald Mahomes? I am confused. Oh yeah, and Coach, how about starting Gibbs over Achan? If I would have started Achan, I would have won that game. I lost my fantasy game because honestly, because of the Dallas defense. My opponent had Dallas's defense. They had 25 points. Oh, gotcha. Is it Josh Dobbs? I meant Gibbs. Jameer Gibbs. Gibbs gave me 9 points. If I had started DHN, I would have got 26 from HN. You had 4 that didn't get 10 points, Queen? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that didn't get 10 points. Yeah, HN is getting started for sure next week. This is a good match. I think Bill was supposed to catch him. That was a little awkward. Nah, they made it obvious the other dude's their main back. When I drafted Gibbs, everything on the sheet said that he was going to be the starter. But it's obvious they're starting Montgomery. Montgomery is their big back. They're going to ride him until the wheels fall off. And then they'll put Gibbs out there. I'm going to hold on to Gibbs for the later in the year. Montgomery might get ran into the ground. Spear! Rochambeau pointing at Moxley. Staring down John Moxley with the pin. Oh, come on, man. Right, coach? I feel like that's just a complete smoke and mirrors bullshit. This match is about to slap. I just hope it doesn't go 30 minutes. Bryan Danielson to win? Yes, sir. That's who I got. So far, the hometown boys are 1-1. Nick Wayne lost, and Swerve has Swerve won.
Like even Mox on commentary because of Danielson, I'm guessing.
Oh, okay, yeah. Seahawks colors. There's your Seahawks, Terrence. It's funny when Seattle got rid of Russell Wilson, I was like, "What the hell are they thinking?" And now I'm like, that's the greatest decision they've ever made. That luchador looks so funny. This is kind of crazy. I've never this style matchup. One point for Danielson. What matches are left? We should have the trios match with Kenny, Jericho versus the Callis family. We still got, jeez. Obviously, Darby Allin versus Christian Cage. I'd have to look for the rest. All right, so we got that trios match left. FTR versus Aussie Open is left. That's it. We got FTR, Aussie Open, the Jericho Kenny trios, and Darby versus Christian Cage. 4 matches in 2 hours. I hope so. Fuck. Fuck. Please don't make this a 30-minute match, Tony. No, Michael, that match is still going on right now. But there's 3 more. And we have 2 hours left. So you might be right that this is 30 minutes. If every match is 30 minutes from this point on, we'll go to 12 o'clock. This is why I said I don't want it to be 30 minutes. 30 minutes of this is going to be rough.
Not necessarily rough, but
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Just not what I want from a Danielson match, you know? I want to see somebody get their fucking head kicked in. What are they doing?
You're like, this is incredible.
Oh my god.
Now they're gonna do
They've done that
slap.
before. Wow. That's some nice rolling.
It's chain wrestling.
Yeah, that's a two out of three falls match. That might be an hour. Fuck.
Surfboard.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I thought this was the coolest shit in the world. It looks like it hurts so bad. No way. That was cool. Your turn. Hey, buddy. Oh, nice. No idea what he said. Yeah, I feel you, coach. I've been up since like 6 a.m. What's up, handsome? Is that what he was doing? He was
He was
trying to
just
sneak.
No, he was just sitting there.
Sneaking up on the soda. Stomped to Danielson's broken arm. Or recently broken. Oh, yes, hello. Ooh, he did that leg twister thing on that arm, too.
Hmm.
Oh. Ah. How you like your chicken wings, huh? Snap. Ooh, that was nasty. You mind handing me that Red Bull?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you. Yeah, it's Red Bull time now. Jesus. Whoa. Oh God. But he kicked him in the dick. Oh, this looks nasty. Ow. Oh. Come on, Brian. Beat this dude's ass. Oh, that was sick. Oh, wow. It's a little slow, Terrence, but if you enjoy this type of match, it's really good.
For sure.
But after such great matches tonight, it is a little slow.
Yeah, I would have put this match on before Swerve and
Yes.
Hangman because I feel spent right now.
This should have gone right after the first match. This should have been the second match.
This is a great match though.
Yeah. It's Red Bull time. That's all I can say.
Also, I was up mad early today, so
Yeah, me too. Oh. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, he just sits there.
Here comes the Busaico. Whoa. Oh, wow, that was cool. All right, starting to get good now. Even Moxley's standing up. How did a Bills jersey make its way all the way to Seattle?
You'd be surprised.
That was cool. Cattle mutilation. Go Plata. That was a real move. Oh. Oh. See that?
You don't love me, you just want my wings. You better fucking get out of here. Go.
I think Sabre could work on his selling just a tad. Are they saying you got bitch slapped? Ooh, tie game now with the Jets. I'm glad I didn't bet that game. Yeah, the Jets beat the Chiefs. I might be a Jets fan for a day. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Danielson's arm is just destroyed. Oh my god, how do you even tap at this point?
Nigel in the background hates Danielson.
Dude, he's got a double armbar on him. That's crazy. Moxley on Mike. Fuck that guy.
Maybe this was all part of Taylor Swift's plan, Nat.
Yeah.
Distract Travis Kelce so they drop some key games to bad teams, like the Jets.
The Swifties are a distraction. Oh, security not happy with somebody over there.
I wonder what's going on.
That lady in that jean jacket's being, or that, maybe dude, I can't tell. Yeah, they want him out of there.
I think possibly Terrence. I'm pretty sure. I feel pretty confident in saying yes.
I'm almost positive he shows up at the during the last pinfall. I'm to the point now where I would be more surprised if he doesn't show up. Oh, what was that? That was nasty.
Oh!
Finish him. Sabre Jr. is essentially saying, finish me. Good match. Right at about 20 minutes. That was great. Tell you what, though, I could have swore that match was going to end with a submission. All right, hometown guys are 2-1. All we got left is Darby. So my exact prediction for Terrence and Nat, I think during the third pinfall, Edge is going to spear Christian and cost him the final pinfall. Darby wins. He could spear Darby too. But I feel like they're going after the thank you Edge chants. Oh, Danielson loves Aubrey.
Well, he's her favorite wrestler.
As Mighty Mouse. Demetrius Johnson. Arguably the greatest pound for pound MMA fighter of all time. That would be very bad for Kenny Omega.
That's why Mox like, what?
Yeah. But holy crap, if we could get Mighty Mouse on the show, oh. He's heavily anti-UFC.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
Dude, they released him after like 11 title defenses in a row where he just destroyed everybody. Oh, screwdriver shit.
Oh, man, I've been so thirsty tonight.
Anything?
Grab a water for me, please.
Of course.
Thank you. My hat is driving me insane. You guys ever have one of those days where your head is like rejecting your hat? Like my forehead is just like, get this shit off of me right now. The Billy Goat. You are beautiful on the inside. You are innocence personified. And I will drag you down and sell you out. Run away. Thank you. I will drag you down and sell you out. Yo, that purple jacket is dope. The wife would love that shit. Everyone I've ever loved is mine. Hello. I don't know who she was, but hello. I become man. Judas in my mind. Does Jericho have a wife? I've like never actually thought about that.
Yeah, she's married. He's married.
I'm wondering if the lady they just showed might be her, but
I don't know. I wasn't looking. I was eating my chicken.
he too is from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. I don't think there's any way he's able to debut as Edge. It's either Adam Copeland or, alright, I gotta find this other name. There's another name that he's gone by or that people think he's gonna go by. I gotta figure out what it is here. Hang on. And it's something ridiculous. I'm wondering if anybody actually knows where it's from, so hang on. There's no way he'll use it. It's something stupid, but I don't doubt that
It's
they'll
like
use
Golden
it.
Vampire, isn't it?
No, it's like it's something stupid like Brick Danger. You know what I mean? It's like a really goofy. Does anybody know that third name? Come on. All right, let's see if Wikipedia has like everything he's gone by. Sexton Hardcastle. That's it.
There's no shot.
There's no shot he uses it, but a lot of people are like, I hope he becomes. Hey, Nat had it. There it is. Thank you, Nat. Ibushi. Where was that name Sexton Hardcastle from, Nat? I know the name, but I don't know if like I've ever seen where it came from. Was it something from the Edge and Christian show? Or what was the name of that show? Edge and Christian's Totally Awesome show or something?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
I actually did. I bought the WWE Network just for that show. Oh God, look at it's the fucking Last Supper. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Sammy and Will.
God.
Because Sammy is Judas.
Oh my God.
Mel Coleman has got to be getting paid a shit ton of money for all this work she's doing for Dot for AEW.
Well, fun fact, those wine glasses that are appearing on the table are not in the original. One of those things where like people remember things that weren't actually there.
Mandela effect.
Yeah.
Here's one for you I heard the other day. Drives me fucking crazy. So you know that Pokemon? It's a rock snake, giant rock snake Pokemon.
Onyx?
Yeah, how do you spell it?
Onyx.
See, that's what it is. That's what I remember too. It's spelled Onix though. And I just don't believe that that's true.
No.
Yeah. I saw it the other day and I was like, there's no way.
Are you telling me that now they're saying it's spelled Onix?
I mean, you can look it up. I remember seeing the TikTok and I was like, I've always spelled it Onyx.
Holy
see?
shit.
See?
What?
That's what I'm saying. Oh no, Nat's one of those people.
You're from the other universe, Nat.
Nat's from the other universe. I swear to God, it was Onyx. I swear to God. Yeah, no, I hear you, but I swear that it was Onyx for the Pokemon too. So yeah, I'm bothered. I'm disturbed.
Oh man.
I saw that this morning and my life just hasn't been the same ever since.
It just hurt my brain.
Yep. It's crazy.
Osprey with the cups on his back. I still can't find a place that does that. I need that done so bad.
Nah, don't give me that shit. I've been a Poke nerd for longer than you've been alive. Stop. Don't do that.
18 years. Ha! I scoff at your 18 years. Been a Poke nerd. Been a Poke nerd since 1998, Nat. Don't give me that shit. Don't do that to me.
Oh, it's crazy.
Do not recite the ancient text to me, which I was there when it was written. Don't do that. We never bothered to ask whether Sammy and Will Ospreay can coexist.
Yeah, right?
Scarface Sammy, as he's called. Matching gear from Don Callis' family, by the way.
No, tag out to Jericho. Walk over to Jericho. Aw. Yeah, all like 1,100 of them.
Yeah, but if you played Smash or Pass with the Pokemon, with all the Pokemon, I don't think so.
They are getting a little ridiculous nowadays. Like, I saw one the other day that was just like a sword.
Yeah, the Hone Edge.
And I think the other one I saw, he was like a candlestick. I was like, what is this?
Yo, leave Litwick alone.
Dude, that kip up where he slowly rises up, that has to be so hard.
Damn it. Alright, well, so have I, so. Well, Nat, he said it was just the sword. Which, whereas the evolutions there, one becomes, isn't it two swords and the other one's a sword and a shield? He said it was just one sword, so that's why I said Hone Edge.
She's like a little floating sword.
That's why this rep sucks. Put me over. Put me over, Taz. We got Taz. We got to get security. I can't keep working like
That was pretty good. Guessed. Nat's flexing right now. She's like, oh. Again, Aubrey. At least she's saying, stop it, stop it. The Kraken. One of the only teams on the planet that I want their jersey just because of how freaking cool it is. Have you seen the Kraken jerseys?
Yeah.
They're so cool. I got married in Seattle. Just kind of realized it.
You were at sea, though, right?
So it was a weird situation. So we had to actually get married at the courthouse in Seattle for it to be legal on the boat. Because the boat was in like international waters. You can't legally like there's no legally binding government to say you're married.
Mhm.
So we had to do it in Seattle, and then it was like while you're on the boat, then it was okay to get married. It was really weird.
Oh, see, I would have just gotten married and then gotten back to the like Pennsylvania and then just fill out the paperwork.
Yeah, we couldn't do that either. We had to do all the paperwork here, send it to Seattle, and then when we got there, we had to go do it and then get on the boat.
That seems unnecessary.
Yeah, it was wild.
I wouldn't have done that. That's
was wild.
me, though.
It was all for her. That was a real eye rake. Unlike those fake ones. You know, as good as Takeshita is as a heel, I really enjoyed cheering for that guy.
I mean, yeah.
Don't get me wrong, he's great in his position here, but I really liked when I could cheer for him. Maybe one day we get Don Callis taking things too far and Takeshita finally abandons the dark side. It was a necessary loss. That move's so cool. How do you not knock yourself out when you do that?
Yeah, right. Oh.
Yeah, Nat, that's what we had to do before we got on the boat and did like the actual marriage. So we literally walked into the courthouse, just signed the papers, and we were done. And then we got married on the cruise ship, but we had to do that at the courthouse first. It was odd. So like, I like to say that we got married on the cruise ship, but in reality, it was in Seattle. Like, legally. Leverage. Oh, they got the quadruple leverage. Aubrey, what are you doing? Look at Sammy. He's still holding him. He won't let go.
Aubrey has zero control of its match.
There we go. Oh. Fuck you, Sammy. Blue Thunder Bomb. Chat, has anyone ever seen a Blue Thunder Bomb get a 3 count? Might be the least devastating move in sports entertainment. Whoa, that was crazy senton.
Oh, dude. This show's gonna end after midnight. It's gonna kill me.
I hope not. There's only one more match. Oh, wait, there's 2 more. Damn it.
There's 2 more. One of them is FTR versus Aussie Open. The other one is a 2 out of 3 falls match.
Yeah, we're going to midnight.
Which, if I wasn't working tomorrow at 6 a.m., would not be complaining at all by any stretch of the imagination. It's just been a rough few months here with
No.
my schedule.
I think I've had enough pay-per-views to where I finally have my stance of 5 hours is just slightly too much. Give
See,
me 4.5.
I disagree. I really do. If I didn't have to wake up at 4:30 a.m. tomorrow morning,
Yeah.
I would give me as much wrestling as my money can get me.
Yeah,
I want my
get it.
money's worth. AEW's roster is so stacked. You can put on a great...
Hey, let's go.
yeah, right. You can put on a great 5 hours of wrestling, 6 hours, whatever you want to call it, and it'll be great. And I'm okay with that. Again,
All right, heel tactics all over the place. Okay.
the problem is my sleep schedule is fucked from my job.
Yeah.
So I'm a mess.
My reasoning is I hate driving that 45 minutes
that's,
home. You know?
that's understandable as well. But again, that's nothing to do with the wrestling
No.
itself. West Coach.
Do it, Ibushi.
West Coach time. Coach Nick coming up clutch. The golden sex cuts.
They should have had Kenny behind him doing the.
No, as good as it was.
Right, Coach? I bet you're freaking sitting pretty right now.
Yeah, what is it? 8 o'clock there? Jesus Christ.
It's only 7:40 over there.
Yeah, that's right. That sucks.
Yeah, triple team, Sammy. Takeshita's lying in wait. So is the Billy Goat. Oh. Oh. I think they saw that too. Oh,
Lion salt.
beautiful
Kenny
lion
Sammy
salt.
Guevara. 2. Oh.
That would have been a great finish, but I've seen Sammy kick out of so much worse.
Yeah. Plus, I really do think Kenny should get a win over Takeshita, to be honest.
Man, Kenny's lost like 8 pay-per-views in a row or something
Yeah,
like that.
he's lost his last 3 matches against Takeshita. I would let Kenny get one back.
Oh, that was dope. Oof. Oh, oh my God. They just love dropping each other on their heads, man. Let's go, Jericho. Yeah, yes, he did. Nice. Who takes the pin? Gotta be Sammy, right? Beautiful. Who's legal anymore? I don't even know. Sure. Is he gonna shooting star press? Jesus. Oh man. He's alright.
His legs bent backwards though. They look gnarly for a second.
Dude. Wow. Yo, like Nightbot says, climb to the top rope like Sammy Guevara, hit that shooting star press onto the like button.
Watch out Sammy's legs when he lands.
Ugh.
That's why I freaked out.
I saw it.
He
Yeah.
looked like he blew both of his fucking quads out.
Billy Goat with the save. I believe that was a Judas effect we didn't see. Oh. Oh. Snapdragon. He almost landed on his feet. That was crazy. You still suck. Oh. Oh, double haluva kick. Code breaker. Oh boy. He kicks out at one. Jericho chopping everybody in sight. Let's go. Damn, Jericho getting chance. Okay. Kelsey jersey sales spiked by 400% since the Swifties. Jesus. Oh! Ibushi with a KO punch to the Billy Goat.
KO.
Sammy comes next. Woo! Oh. Takeshita and Ibushi, man. I need this match 101. Oh, I think Sammy. No. No, he's good. Speed trigger. Oh, that was sick. Oh, here comes the corkscrew. God, that's incredible. Rake in the eyes. What are you doing, Dawn? Get out of the corner, Dawn. Wait, why is Aubrey so concerned with Will?
Because something's about to happen.
Oh, he's holding him. Or he's holding her.
Don has a screwdriver or something. Andrew's pointing at Don. He's got something.
Yeah, Dawn's got something. Aubrey, pay attention.
The bat.
Osprey holding back Ibushi and Kenny. Sammy picks up the win, pinning Jericho. Fucking Don Callis. Stop taking Renee's mic. All right. Yeah, no, that was a good call. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Was he Nat? I don't even. Nat, I'm sorry. I wasn't even paying attention to Jeff. Sometimes it's for the betterment of my own mental health and well being to just not pay attention. Honestly, that's the best I got for you there. I guess I'm just at a point where I'm going through a bottle of match.
For real.
Trying to stay hydrated, you know.
I'm glad somebody saw it, Nat. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, that lady had Pikachu on her shoulder like a bird. That's kind of weird. Hey, look, they found another use for the light filter from the House of Black. They're making it flash and spinning it in a circle, and it looks cool. Dude, Nat, my phone autocorrects some of the weirdest shit, and it's not even close to what I was typing. It's so weird. Dude, I need that jacket too. That FTR jacket's sick. They should just make them like they need to do the jackets like to order. Because you know they can do that.
Yeah.
Somebody places an order for one, make one.
That's what I've been saying about almost every piece of merch anywhere ever. It's like, stop with this stupid scarcity bullshit that can't buy things that they want to buy. Just make them to order. Fill out an order for a batch of a certain amount, and when you fill that batch, you run that batch. Take more orders, make it and fulfill it. I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, Nat, that was my first thought here. I was like, I don't think if the Bucks win, I don't think FTR wins. So
Yeah, that was my thought process as well. It's like,
yeah. And the Bucks
are they
win.
going to do Bucks FTR 4? So close after doing 3?
So that dude who got kicked out by security earlier, both people that were sitting to his right and his left are still there. So either his friends were like, "Fuck off, we're not leaving," or he was there by himself. Yeah, that's a good point, Nat. And they left New Japan and all that stuff kind of quick too. Made me think that Tony may have made him an offer they couldn't refuse. So seems like the stars might be aligning. You might be right. Oh, that was cool. Dude's built like a dump truck, man. Crazy. He looks like one of those linebackers from like the Mean Joe Green days, like back in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Missing like 4 teeth. Oh god. Dax's chops are nasty. Oh. Oh, that spot is nasty. How do you do that without just annihilating each other's backs? Oh, again? Oh. Oh. Dude, chops just piss him off. Every time Davis gets chopped, he just gets angry.
Mm.
I just noticed Will Ospreay didn't do any of the United Empire stuff.
Kind of hasn't been. And no, Nat, I did not see that. That's quite funny.
Yeah, Nat, I heard something about that. The only new organization I'm interested in now is there's this new organization coming to New York, I believe, where
The TikTok one?
it's going to be like anime, where all the characters are going to be part of an anime that they have, and then they're going to have real matches.
They've already done that for their first show, I
Did
think.
they?
Yeah, it's exclusively on TikTok.
Okay. It's being advertised as 21 and over, and it's called Pound Town Wrestling. I feel like that's going to make its way to Pornhub real quick. Or like wind up on OnlyFans only or some shit. He might have dislocated a rib there. That looked gross. Oh, his rib's already jacked. Got a huge red mark on his rib. Look at that. Screen name's Big Black Otaku. Yeah, I've seen Kid Bandit. What's the injury? I didn't know Bandit was injured. Somebody just screamed fuck.
It looked painful.
I think it was Cash. Yeah, I think he's got something up with that rib right there where you got that big red mark. Everything is hurting him. That was pretty cool. Do you see that guy front row that looks like a comedian's drawing of Hitler?
You know, I literally saw it like 10 seconds before you said
Texted it to coach like, bro, do you see this shit?
it. You know, it really it's just kind of super unfortunate that
Yeah.
that guy killed that look for the rest of forever. It'll never be a good look ever as long as anyone lurks.
Chat's probably wondering what we're talking about. So there's a dude in the front row that looks like a comedian's drawing of Hitler. And I can't unsee it now. He's right there above the A on the AEW on the barricade. That is unfortunate for him.
So unfortunate.
Okay, Bandit just said I'm injured, not going to be able to make my bookings. Whoa.
On Aussie Open, put him away.
Oh, that wasn't the Coriolis. Whew. I know, right, Nat? It's already 11:10.
I hate how much my job has fucked up my sleep schedule. I'm so tired right now. Usually I'd be so fucking floored right now.
I hate how good Tony is at timing this till exactly 12:01.
Because that 2 out of 3 falls has got to go. They're 40 minutes, man. I mean, maybe not.
I'd be perfectly fine with it going 20, maybe 25. Uh-oh. Oh, that was sick!
That was 3, ref.
Oh. Dude, Nick. It is unfortunate, man.
Look, someone's texting him right now. He's like, bro, bro, do you realize you look like Hitler? I know, Nat. I know. I know, Nat. Someone has to wake up at 4:30 in the morning. I'm so upset. The match is great. The show has been phenomenal.
Yeah.
But I'm so upset that the show is just not ending at 11:30.
We're on pace for like 15 minutes per fall.
Oh, I don't even want to say that.
I'll be okay with a good 5 minutes of Edge, like
Let me look at the sleep calculator. Let's see.
the sleep calculator.
Yeah, let's see here. So what time do I want to wake up tomorrow? 4. Go with 4:35. I gotta go to bed at either at 11:50 or 1:20. That's not happening. That's terrible. That's not happening at all. Neither of those are happening.
Coach, show your wife what I just texted you.
Coach, if it goes like an hour, I might just kill myself.
There's no way we're going past 12.
The media scrum is scheduled for 12, so
It always is. Why do you hate the East Coast, Tony? You live here.
again, I'm not usually one to be upset about it. It's just my stupid sleep schedule because my stupid job.
And for me, it's my stupid 40-minute drive home.
To be fair, your 40-minute drive home is my daily work.
True, it is. That is true.
So,
I just hate doing it at freaking 12 at night.
Coach, man, you know it's real. The sleep calculator, man, it's correct. The problem is it's also unrealistic. There's no chance that I'm gonna be in bed asleep by 11:50, and there's also no chance I'm staying up till 1:20 to fucking wake up at 4:30. So, I'm just gonna be taking the L on this one.
Cash is taking so much shit in this match. He's taking everything. Cash is eating every single offensive move.
No, yeah, Coach, wait. I'm not kidding. The sleep calculator is a thing. All right, so Coach, go on Google.
Coriolis effect.
Wait.
Nope.
No, okay. Coach, go on Google and look up the sleep calculator. It's a real thing. So basically, the way it works is your body, and it goes through the REM cycle of sleep. And each cycle is about 90 minutes. So basically, it's simple math, but the sleep calculator does the math for you. You basically either say what time you want to wake up or what time you're going to go to bed, and it'll tell you your wake up times or what time you need to go to bed to do the cycles and be well rested. Because if you wake up mid cycle, it makes you more tired. Like, you don't want your sleep to be interrupted during the 90 minutes. So it's a real thing.
Ah, the classic front flip off the top. I like it. Oh shit. The spike pile driver on the apron. Fletcher. This dude's got the same haircut I had in 8th grade.
These MFers are cooking.
I wish I could pull that shit off still.
Coach is either laughing at me or laughing at the sleep calculator. And you know what? I'm so tired, I'll let it go.
Oh my god. That was a super shatter machine.
I'm
Alright.
somewhat disappointed by that, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
Do we need Bucks versus FTR4 this soon?
yeah, like, what do we do with it?
I do have a complaint with the booking on that.
So,
I would either have had the Lucha Brothers win, or FTR or Aussie Open win.
yeah, I need to see where they're going to take this, because with the Bucks winning, I don't know. I'm okay with this match. This match was great. But, like you said, the booking.
Yeah, it's like, alright, so we're doing that again? Then, I don't know.
As of right now, I'm like, Aussie Open should have won, but let's see where it goes.
Yeah, I do have some issues.
Let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, Coach, go check it out. It's real. For example, the sleep calculator has told me that I'm fucked. It's the way it is.
It just flashed on the screen. SOL.
Yes, because again, it told me to either go to bed at 11:50 or go to bed at 1:20, and I'm not staying up till 1:20. Like, I'm sure I'll appreciate the nap, but I have a packed day tomorrow because I have to go to work and I have something to do, and then we're doing another podcast tomorrow. So it's just like, nope. And I need to like finalize the script and work on that. Like, maybe I could take a nap tomorrow, but
And
probably.
if FTR Gun is hurt, they should have audibled this like they did the Phoenix. But all right, let's go.
Let's skip the entrances.
Let's get this main event going.
Let's skip the entrances. Let's just start them in the ring. Can we do like the video game thing where it's like turn entrances off? Oh, Coach is like, she just had me laughing. Ain't no way I'm staying up till 1:20. Yeah, no, it's. On this day, I just want to see clearly. Everything's come to light. You know? Better place. Broken dreams. When you leave it all behind. Is your uncle going to be in attendance? Oh, you're right. Your uncle's dead.
Everybody you talk shit about is dead.
Twitter's going to go absolutely insane while I'm passed the fuck out. I'll enjoy it all tomorrow, I guess. Vince McMahon really had us walking around calling this dude Captain Charisma.
Luchasaurus is not going down to ringside with Christian Cage. I'm sorry.
Did he say physical forms?
I heard physical thongs. I
No.
don't. Maybe I'm just tired.
He said forms, but
I was gonna say, what the fuck are we talking about? What?
that could have been a way better one.
Yeah, I don't know. You lost me on that one, man.
He should have said something like what Taylor Swift did for Kelsey's jersey sales or something like. Because it may have made sense with the turtlenecks. He's done for turtlenecks what Taylor Swift did for Kelsey's jersey sales.
Yeah.
Something the Britney Spears did for physical forms didn't quite hit.
I don't even get it. Maybe I'm just tired.
In that "Oops, I Did It Again" music video,
Yeah.
people say like that was like perfection of the female form.
Oh, okay. That's.
Oh, Nick Wayne all busted up. Darby wearing some weird ass sweater that looks like my cat's bed.
Okay, yeah.
Too long, Nick. You held that hug too long.
Yeah, go ahead and enjoy that. Yeah, I know. Like, can we speed this up? Someone hit the start button, please. Come across as so negative.
Oh, Nat,
So tired.
do you really have posts of that? Oh. This is one of those unfortunate. I thought he was gonna hit himself in the face with it, dude.
Yeah, you better be careful. That's gonna bounce right back.
Bro, I have seen somebody get pissed off at skateboarding and slam their board on the
Yeah,
ground.
this blue light is intense.
It did. Did it hit him in the face?
It looks like it did.
Dude, I have seen somebody knock themselves the fuck out.
Oh, he cut
This
himself
kid
on
got
the cheek.
pissed because he missed his kickflip. He slammed his board on the ground and it came up and smacked him right in the mouth and knocked him out. He just that's exactly what just happened to Darby. Darby just took the trucks of that skateboard to the face.
Now, granted,
Hey, we got Bryce.
so here is one thing I'll say, right? So, like, regardless of how the match itself, thank you, Coach. I'm just making sure. I'm sure this match is gonna be great, and Ed showing up at the end of the show would be very cool. But and this whole show has been incredible. But is there anything on this show where the whole it's a new era was warranted? Because I would say no.
Yeah.
There was like it's a great show,
Yeah.
great matches, like excellent. But I would not sit here and say that there was anything during the show where I was like, man, this is really the new era of AEW. I don't know.
The way that I took it was there's going to be some sort of announcement or something's going to happen
but they didn't do any announcement.
takes us to a new era.
Right, but there was no announcement.
Yeah.
And like Edge showing up, is Edge showing up a new era in AEW? I don't know about that.
It would be the biggest star from that company to ever come to AEW.
A little kid. A little Darbs.
We gave him the skateboard.
It's like it's got his blood on it.
That's probably the happiest dad on the planet right now.
And he's not dead either.
He's like, I'm the best dad ever.
I survived.
Keep
I'm
me away
alive.
from Christian.
So it's 11:23 and we haven't had the bell. We haven't rang the bell yet. Oh no. These goddamn West Coast pay-per-views. Tony Khan's gone too far.
Bryce Remsburg ref in this match. We both agreed he was our number one ref, right?
Yeah, he's the best ref.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bryce is that one guy that I almost never have a problem with what he does. Even when he gets overly animated of like, I just saw you do that. I actually enjoy that. Darby stepping right into the center of the ring. Okay, there's a lot of kids in the audience.
Now he didn't mean to bust himself open, I have to assume, but it looks great.
Yeah.
One blood tear drop, whatever you want to call it,
Yeah.
it looks really good.
It looks like he's crying blood. What is that tattoo on Christian's arm?
All right, just bring Edge out. Just ring the bell. Ding, ding, ding.
Wait, did they never ring the bell? Come on, Bryce.
I meant ring the bells and like the match is over. Like, he has no enemy.
You know the perfect way to describe it, Coach? He's the Rick and Morty version. He looks like he would be Hitler in the Rick and Morty universe.
You know what he looks like? You ever see Jojo Rabbit?
No.
Okay, so in that movie, Taika Waititi, who is like, he made like Thor, Ragnarok.
Okay.
He directs that movie, but he also plays Hitler in that movie.
Oh.
He kind of looks like that. Wait, hold on. Let me see real quick if I can pull it up. Really good movie, by the way, Jojo Rabbit. Definitely
Jojo Rabbit?
Yeah, it's really good. Like, look.
Yeah, yeah. That's exactly it. Coach, look up the Jojo Rabbit.
Yeah, yes, Coach. Just go on Google, look up Jojo Rabbit Hitler. Jojo obviously being Jojo. Like, Coach, that's the thing. I have this shit recording on my DVR, so I was like, yeah, let's get through this. I'll go to sleep. I'll come home tomorrow, and I'll put the pay-per-view back on and watch it in full tomorrow when I'm getting ready for the Game Room podcast.
That's the largest exit sign I have ever seen.
That thing is fucking massive.
That exit sign's bigger
That
than
is
your TV.
unnecessary how big that exit sign is.
Did I ever tell you when we went to Seattle, as we were leaving the airport, the first thing that we saw was an ambulance and a bunch of dudes surrounding a guy overdosing on the sidewalk?
Nice.
Yeah.
Sounds like the West Coast.
I was just like, well, we made it to Seattle, y'all.
I mean, we could definitely make some pretty bad jokes about that northwestern part of the country.
Oh. I mean,
R.I.P. Kurt Cobain.
yeah, Kensington's not much better now, but you know.
Well, you know, sure. Doesn't rain as much though.
No.
Oh.
Dude, he's still jacked.
All right, cool. Bring Edge up.
Christian pushing 50, and it looks better than me still. Jesus.
Christian flipping off the fans. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I know, Coach. But no, Jojo Rabbit.
Three! First pinfall. Let's go.
Oh, there we go. Darby.
6 minutes in.
Darby's like, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
6 minutes.
Call of the night.
Ah,
He used the turtleneck against him.
Oh, I didn't notice he did that.
Yeah, he's
That's
perfect.
awesome.
That's so cool.
I did not expect Darby to get that first pinfall.
Am I crazy? That new face of TNT, that's a new tattoo, right?
It's not a tattoo.
It's not a tattoo,
It
right?
looks like a tattoo.
Right,
It
'cause
definitely
okay.
does.
Oh, God, Nick Wayne's mom.
Oh, Christian noticed Nick Wayne's mom.
Like, nope. Nope. Maybe for Edge. Not for you.
That would be so great if she went heel, though, and joined Christian arm in arm up the ramp.
Oh! Ooh. Oof.
Man, can you imagine wrestling 35 minutes in a turtleneck?
No, I would not.
Christian, you're down one fall, man. Stop playing around.
Yeah, come on, man.
Let's go, Christian. Let's go, Darby.
Oh.
Oh, I thought it was a wiener punch. This is normal rules, right? 2 out of 3 falls doesn't mean like no DQ or anything.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, 11:32. 28 minutes. How was that first pinfall only like 2 minutes ago? That feels like an eternity ago. Oh. You know what's crazy is how fast these wrestlers stop bleeding sometimes. I get a paper cut and I bleed for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, right.
These dudes are in the middle of a physical match, sweating balls off, and he's already not bleeding anymore on his face. Like how?
Maybe like the sweat like kind of clots it up or something.
Maybe. Coach, does the physical activity make the cut stop bleeding quicker? I always figured it would make you bleed more.
Christian, it's
She
11.
said maybe.
Christian, it's 11:34.
She got mace in her hand. She's got mace. Oh. Darby with the missile tope.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh.
Ow. Excalibur's headset got ripped out. Right, Coach? Okay. I want to say that guy has his face painted like Darby, but it's just black. Does that guy have half of his face tattooed black?
Kind of racist.
Seattle, you definitely have some interesting audience members. Like, I even think the guy has the eyeball tattooing done where they tattoo the white of your eye.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh,
Horrifying.
Darby's about to die.
And if you didn't know that was a thing, yes, you can tattoo the white part of your eye. I don't recommend anybody ever do it, but it is a thing. Oh, speaking of the eye. Oh, no, please don't. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. At least he's going to do it safe. As safe as you can. I think Kirsten kind of was like, no, we're not doing this. Yeah. That was a good decision by Christian there. That did not look like it was going to end well.
Oh God.
Okay, maybe not. Ah! I mean, the only saving grace here is we know Darby is like a kind of a stuntman and he knows how to fall on stairs.
Yeah, but
But yeah, that was. Ugh.
that's not even the
That
one.
wasn't even
That's not,
that bad
this
one,
is the
no.
one. Oh Jesus Christ! His shoulder.
He landed on his arm, actually. I think he told him. I think Christian audibled that and was
Yeah,
like, no, we're not doing
yeah,
it. And Darby
yeah.
was like, fucking do it.
Yeah, I know. Wait, was there? Has it been like that all night?
What?
At the stage, there was like a bunch of smoke.
No. Like, at the top of the.
Like, I don't know. It's gonna cut again.
I just noticed Darby has some crazy ass long pointy fingernails. Christian undoing the ring. Looks like Christian might be pulling back the apron and exposing the wood. God.
Oh, such a terrible.
Thanks for showing it over and over again.
It's such a terrible fucking spot, man.
Darby's like, can I just get a minute? Like, a couple. Oh, God. If you didn't see it from every angle, here's a new one for you.
See, I appreciate Christian here. He knows that we all want to go home. He's trying to take the ring down and everything.
Christian's trying to help the stage crew get
He's like, "Come on, we gotta get this."
Yeah,
deal
Alex,
out."
if that's how the show ended, I would be... I don't know how I would feel. I wouldn't like it. Like, I've actually said Nick Wayne should join Christian,
I think Nick Wayne should. I don't know if that would
but
be the way I'd end the show. Though.
not right here. This isn't how you would end a pay-per-view. That's how you end a Dynamite, maybe. Yeah, he's helping the stage crew get ready to get out of here.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Oh,
to
come
bed.
on,
I
Taz.
gotta go to bed.
It's almost bedtime on the East Coast, you know? But it's like, Christian, he's already getting strapped onto a stretcher. Like, is this going to be necessary? That's the most I've ever seen pulled back before.
Yeah.
Oh, he's about to jump on the stretcher.
Oh no.
Oh my God! Frog splash onto the stretcher, and the stretcher collapses on them. What's wrong? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! What's your problem? Oh, that was badass.
Crazy up Christian Cage. Vince McMahon made me think this guy was fucking mid.
Dude, they had his feet strapped in. What are you doing?
What a fucking idiot I've been my entire life. Shows what I know. Not a damn thing.
You sick fuck. You sick. Look at that guy. That was a great shot of the crowd right there.
Okay, splinters.
Bryce was like, what happened to the ring?
Oh shit.
For those of you who have never seen what's under that
Christian
mat.
Cage. I thought he was going to do the spear.
Well, that was nice dodging that. Kill switch. Oh! Yeah.
Here. No.
Oh! God, that's gotta suck on the wood. There's the damage from the stairs on his elbow. Darby, Darby, Darby. Dude, I haven't felt like this since Hangman Punk. Like, oh, with the nails. Scorpion death drop. Oh god, a coffin drop to the wood. Oh, he lands on his face.
Hi guys, it's 11:46. My brothers in Christ, it's 11:46.
This is exactly how I felt in the fourth quarter of the Eagles game today. My chest. No!
Oh no! Stop it!
Enough with the steps.
Please, no more.
Oh, Jesus. Darby hates his back. I am convinced.
No, there's been two, Nat. Both guys have one.
Oh! Bryce eats a spear. So the first fall was a pin from Darby. The second fall was a 10 count from Christian. Got a 10 count on Darby after dropping him on the stairs. Oh, a massive low blow from Christian. Bryce Remsburg is out. KO'd. Christian grabbing the belt.
It's Nick Wayne.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Don't
Nick
tell me
Wayne's
Alex
totally...
fucking just called this shit.
No, Nick Wayne's gonna turn on Darby here.
We still have 12 minutes. You should say, good job, son. Christian with the second pin after Nick Wayne.
Unless he's coming out to oppose Christian. I don't know how you have Adam Copeland come out here where it makes sense. I guess you just bring him up.
Man.
Damn, even Hitler's upset.
Now, don't get me wrong. I don't think this is bad. But man, it's not what I thought was going to happen.
I mean, I knew Nick Wayne was turning. I didn't know it was going to be tonight or not, but I knew he was turning.
Yeah. Here comes Sting. Here's how you get him. Where's the table? Nope. Table? Nope. Okay.
Now, Chris is going to grab 2 chairs for a concerto.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Here
happening.
comes the
Okay,
concerto.
it's happening. Edge is coming out. That was Edge and Christian's thing, so, I mean, I would agree, though, with Nat almost. Like, if they're not going to do it tonight, I don't think he's going to come at all, but...
I mean, today's the first day he was able to show up. So, I still want it. Please, lights go out, please. Yes! Oh my god, he's gonna do his fucking Clint Eastwood shit. It said rated R. Let's fucking go.
Think you know me.
It said you think you know him. Let's go.
They got it! They got the song!
I see clearly. Everything's come to light. Let's go!
Christian looks like he's seen a ghost.
Where them bookmark tweets at, Nat? Let's go!
Do it.
Oh shit. I'm perfectly fine with it going like this. The Nick Wayne thing happened, which I thought was going to happen, and I did want to happen. Hell yeah. He's got the full song and everything, Nat. And it even sounded like the same lady. I think they re-recorded it. Oh, is he going to join him? He's going to give him the chair. What do you want? He said, what do you want? He's asking him for the chair.
He's gonna attack
Dude,
Nick
destroy Nick Wayne,
Wayne.
please.
Just fucking wreck Nick Wayne.
No, Luchasaurus first. Nick Wayne.
Christian's get out of here. He's like, fuck no.
Boom! Spirit of Luchasaurus on the chair. He even has his nickname, the
He
Rated
uses the Radar
R
Superstar.
Superstar.
But not Edge, which is fine.
I see clearly. Everything has come to light. Wow. Edge versus Christian for the TNT title in our future. I hope. Let's go. Oh, Darby looks like, I was going to say like he lost a family member, but I guess he did. Well, never thought I would see these two standing in the ring together. Edge and Sting with the handshake. I gotta stop calling him Edge already. Adam Copeland and Sting with the handshake.
It's really interesting he has the Radar Superstar thing,
Yeah.
but he doesn't have Edge, which is, again, it's fine. It was great.
What a pay-per-view. Wow. Wow.
All right, Jeff, get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
I'm
Go to bed.
fucking out of here. I mean, incredible.
No, for sure.
11:58. We got 2 minutes, you know.
Yeah, right.
Thank you, Tony, for the 2 minutes.
Yeah, thanks for the 2 minutes.
Wow.
Excellent ending. Really loved it. It was really cool. I'm gonna go watch it again tomorrow because I have a DVR.
Yeah. I want you guys to throw your let's go out of 10. What do you guys think this show was out of 10? Throw yours in the chat. I'm going to go a solid 9.5.
That's what I was thinking too.
9.5.
The only thing
sure.
I would say is that there wasn't enough time to breathe, and I think the crowd also, you could kind of get that vibe where it's like when Ricky and Yuta happened, right? Like I just couldn't do it. It's just like that sounds like a banger.
Yeah.
Can't do it. I don't know what you would do there. Maybe do some promos, some segments, give people a chance to breathe. But it's a 9.5. Other than that, like I think that every match on the card was great, excellent. Like FTR Aussie Open, I think was kind of a similar thing where it's just like, man, there's been a lot of great matches on this card. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, the Ricky versus Wheeler, I would have gave that a main event of Dynamite or Collision type thing.
They wanted to add another match on, and I
Yeah.
get it, and it's just it's what it is. It comes down to just like, you know, what did you want them to do?
Yeah. But also, for me, Danielson and Zack Sabre Jr., I feel like that should have been done in New Japan. That felt like a very New Japan heavy match.
I disagree with that. That's a match you should book for AEW. If you have Danielson under contract, it's his last year.
I'm just like, the style of it was kind of long, very technical. It just fit more of, you know. I don't know.
I get your point, but I don't think so.
Just trying to throw something out there of how we could have shortened this up a little bit, but
Yeah.
all right. I'm going to let Rome get to sleep. He's got to work early. Thank you guys very, very much for hanging out with us tonight. We had a freaking blast. We will be back here tomorrow night for the Game Room podcast at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. Come check that out. Rome's got a lot of good stuff lined up for the Game Room. And then we will be back on Wednesday for the Dynamite review.
Yep.
So come back and check us out.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, everybody. Peace. Oh, Top Guys, out.